I'm here. I am here. I am here. Welcome, welcome. Yay. I am going to put my link. We're going to have special guests. We could say the audience if you'd like. And let me put my link. Sorry guys, let me just put my link. Yes. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Okay. All right. So I hope you like the background. I did it just for you guys. Please put a thumbs up on this video. Hey, Sabrina. Hey, Princess Kayla. So I have my little background going on because I have too many pink things. There's like a line right in the middle of my camera. I don't know what's going on. Okay. It's like weird. Maria's in the building. There we go. Let me see if I can fix that light. Oh, that light is like so annoying. All right. This is the best I could do right now. Hey, Hillary. Okay. My son is on too. Hey, Chris. Okay, we got Princess Kayla in the building. Okay.
Hello.
Yay. Okay, I'm just waiting for Marisol. Guys.
Snack.
Oh, you got your snack? Mm-hmm. I got mine too. I went really quick to Dunkin' Donuts because this is going to get serious. Mm-hmm. Everybody, I hope you got your snacks, your drinks. If you're still making it, don't worry. I'll give you a few minutes. Hey, Blue, how are you? We have our special guest. So since you guys are on, I'm just going to let you know. My special guest is going to be Marisol. Marisol has the most scariest supernatural stories. My hair is a mess, but it is what it is. I was outside doing some errands. Oh, you got 3 caboodles? Hey. She's gonna give us some creepy, scary things that happen. Wait, let me.
Hi, Hillary.
If you didn't see what happened, if you didn't watch Friday, what happened Friday? Sorry, there's sprinkles. I suggest that you check that out after this video because there was more details. She might fill you in, so do check that out because it was crazy. Yay, Maria's ready. Blue is doing good. I have some family that's going to be coming on. Let me put my info. Let me make sure she's texting me or okay. Sorry. Okay. All right.
Hi, Christy.
She's here. Yay! We're so excited.
Hey, lady.
Marisol's in the building. Welcome, welcome. You got
Can
your
you hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Yeah, we hear
you. So I did like a little background in the back with my Jack and my little light up ghost.
Looks cute.
I don't have anything Halloween.
And I went, oh, my mom's on the building. Hi, Delilah. Also, Delilah. My mom's Estella.
Hi.
Hi.
So everybody, the moment has come. We were waiting for Marisol. She is here. She's our special guest tonight or evening, wherever you're at. Oh, my dad is on too. He says blessings to you all. He's Alright too. Thank you, Maria. She said my background's super cute. So we're going to give Miss Marisol undivided attention. She's going to tell us about experiences that happened to her, real experiences that happen. Quick disclaimer, if you are sensitive to topics or, this is going to offend you, please, this is not for you. This video will not be for you. This is for entertainment and, it's to have a good time. There is no negative allowed, nothing negative, no arguing, no drama, nothing offensive, no trolls. You will get blocked and you will be banned from this channel. So please have a good time. This is to enjoy. This is we got to be respectful to Marisol while she talks. And thank you everyone for joining. Marisol, here you go.
Well, thank you. Thank you for having me, everybody. I have no idea because I told most of the stories. I can tell you things like weird dreams I've had over the years that came true, maybe
Mm-hmm.
something more like that.
Can you give us a quick? Because I know you were writing it out. Can you go back to the story about your daughter, your children that saw the
Oh,
the lady
sure.
with the spiky head? So just give us a whole rundown on how that happened, where you were at. You don't have to say the location, but if you were your home, all that.
No problem. Okay, at the time I was living in Brooklyn. I live in Manhattan now. And I had an apartment. I stayed there for 13 years. We lived there for 13 years. We moved in when my daughter was about 5. My oldest daughter. I have 5 children. My oldest daughter is the second oldest. And we were living there. And when she was 5, she came from my room and she told me she saw a weird lady. And the lady had spiky hair and her eyes were sewn shut, and so was her mouth. And she said she was very tall and scary.
Whoa.
And I said, "Oh, really?" And usually when my children say things like that, I try to, just keep them calm and tell them, "Oh, I'm sure it was nothing dangerous. You're okay, whatever." Try to just really keep it calm, not to really like tell them, reject what they said completely or anything.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to find the right camera lens.
Yeah, I know it's still tricky. It's still tricky for me too. Don't worry.
So then I try to keep her calm, and she never mentioned anything about it. I can tell you in that apartment also, like there was like a long hallway, and at the end was my bathroom and my bedroom. And between my bathroom and my bedroom, I as a sensitive, I consider myself a sensitive. I would feel like there's always some kind of passage there, some type of, I would say passage because I felt like things would walk back and forth in that area. So I thought, okay, maybe I'm not crazy and they saw something that I usually feel. So over the years, we never really discussed it or talked about it. There was nothing really ever else weird happening in the apartment. But then I had another child about a year after that, a few months after that. May have been pregnant during the time my daughter told me that. And when that child turned 5, he told me he saw the same exact thing. He ran up to me from my room and told me, I just saw this lady with spiky hair, is scary with her eyes and mouth sewn. I was like, I turned cold. I just turned cold because it's like, wow, that.
He's saying the same thing. He saw the same thing.
Same thing.
And he
Nobody
wasn't
ever
aware.
discussed it. Yeah, nobody ever discussed what my older child saw before.
So two of your children saw the same thing and they weren't aware of the situation. So she appeared 2 times.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And the same exact place. For first time, my bedroom, I call it my bedroom because most of the time it had been my bedroom. But when my oldest child said it, it was her bedroom at the time. It was my oldest 2-bedroom. But the second time it was my bedroom, and my middle child is now my middle child, the second child, stood a lot with me in that bedroom. So that's why he was in there at the time. So it was the same bedroom, same exact space. They said they saw it, everything. So it just, I was like, okay, I can't deny that anymore. So, over the years, at that time, I took it upon myself to like, if there's really a spirit here and they had that going on, they're being tortured. That sounds like they're torturing themselves or something.
Yeah.
So I thought, I say, you know what? I'd speak to it. And I'd tell it, there's no reason to stay here and, and torture yourself any longer. It's okay to move on. And I try to talk to it. And from then on, nobody ever saw it again. Wow. I went on to have another child, and that child didn't say. But when we moved out, he was only 1 year old. But my children never acted afraid in the house or anything. So
it's just maybe more they were spooked, right?
Say that again.
They were spooked, maybe a little bit.
They weren't spooked. My children weren't spooked. My oldest daughter, she experienced things like that over the years and other situations. She's kind of like sensitive too. But I think maybe because of the way I handle things, my children never get really spooked easily.
That's good.
So,
That's
In a
good.
way, that's good.
Yeah.
yeah,
You taught them not to be scared, because if there's anything out there, you shouldn't be scared because you feed into it. As I've read things like that, like energy, because that's what they are. These ghosts
exactly.
are energy, and they feed off of your fear.
Exactly.
So you gotta like remain calm. I actually, this actually bring up some old memories that I have, so I'll share after. I actually have some stories of my own too, but keep on. Sorry.
Okay, the only other story I can remember, I know I have a lot of crazy stories, but the only other story I can remember is one time in my mother's apartment. It was actually my mother's apartment, but me and my ex-husband were living there temporarily, and me and him were the only ones home. And I was like doing things like probably between the kitchen and the house, errands, cooking and errands. And I walked past the bathroom and I noticed he was standing there. I was heading toward the bedroom to talk to him. But when I noticed the figure, and I mean it was a full color figure of a human standing in the bathroom, like out of my peripheral view, like the side, I was like, he's standing there. So I'm going to go to the bedroom, grab what I want, and I'm going to continue talking to him because I know he's standing in the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I started talking to him, and then I went back to the bathroom because I asked him a question. I'm like, why are you not answering me? And he's not there. So I walked throughout the rest of the apartment. I'm like, where is he? And he's not even in the apartment. And I said, and I said, oh, wow. And I just finished doing what I was doing. I was like, okay, don't be trying to creep me out, whoever's around here.
Right. Yeah.
So then, like 10 minutes later, he comes from the front door and I tell him, where have you been? I thought I saw you in the bathroom. He says, no, I've been in the store for 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I was like, wow. Like, it was really freaky.
Yeah. So
I saw a whole human standing there, and it was shaped like him and everything. So it was like, wow.
They say that's a doppelganger. I think if that's the word, I may not be saying it right.
Yeah, doppelganger.
When you see someone you know or your loved one or whatever, and you see them somewhere else and that's not them, that's a doppelganger.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's creepy.
So,
yeah.
But I never had issues in my mother's house before either. That was like a one-time thing. So,
yeah.
It could be coincidence, it could be whatever, but that is what happened. That's my story.
Yeah.
No, but definitely there is things out there, and unfortunately, we can't explain it, and we don't know why they're there sometimes,
Yeah.
That's the creepy part.
Usually it's for a reason. We're not really the ones to find it out.
So I'm going to tell you a little story about me that I remember. So at the time I was living in Pennsylvania, and actually Maria, she knows, she's been to my apartment. Maria's actually on the chat right now, and she knows the stories and she knows the scary vibes. I had my own place, my own apartment in Pennsylvania, in Allentown. And at the time it was just me and my son. We lived in a 2-bedroom, beautiful apartment, and I always decorate for Christmas. So I had this big Christmas tree, beautiful Christmas tree. It had all the ornaments that you could imagine. I'm very eclectic, so I have all types of, I had from Marilyn Monroe to Elvis.
I could imagine.
Yeah.
All types of ornaments because I love it. And I had purchased from Dollar Tree, I purchased these little red cardinal birds that their motion, do you call them motion? Like when you move?
Motion activated.
Yes, there we go.
That's right.
Maria said yes, her home was a beautiful museum. I swear I had everything. I had paintings, everything, just crazy. Oh my God. So the birds, I purchased a whole bunch of birds to put on the tree, right? And you clip them. They were really cute. And anytime someone would pass by these birds, they would make a chirp sound. They go, chirp, 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 like that. and it was really loud. I think it was about 20 birds that I purchased, and I put them all all around. My tree was
Wow.
I think the
That
tree
might have been annoying.
so nobody really passed around it because nobody wanted to hear that. But I believe my Christmas tree was probably like 10 to 12 feet tall, if I have to guess. So one night, it was maybe like 10 o'clock at night. I was getting ready to go to sleep. The next day I got to work. My son has to go to school. The lights are shut off. He's in bed. Next door is his room. I would say maybe between 10 to 20 minutes in, all of a sudden I hear the birds going crazy in the living room.
God.
Now, mind you, it's only me and my son. So there should not be no birds chirping in the living room. There shouldn't be no motion over there by the Christmas tree. I literally got so scared. I put the light on in my room. I didn't even want to go to the living room. I'm like, oh my God, something's in here. So I'm like,
did you check on your son?
I didn't even check on my son because I was so scared. Right? So I was like,
oh my gosh.
because if you open the door, right, my room would face the living room. And his room was on the side. So I'm like, if I open the door, I probably am going to see something weird or scary and I'm going to scream and my neighbors are going to, get scared. I was already scared. So then I was like, I took a few minutes. I was like, I called my mom and I'm like, the birds on the tree are going crazy, the Christmas tree. She's like, what birds? Right? So I'm like, Ma, the birds, they only chirp when there's motion. Something's in the living room, right? So I open the door. I go to check up on my son. I don't even look. I go like this because I don't want to look at the living room. I go open the door and I tell him, I wake him up. I said, come, you're sleeping in the bed with me. And at the time he was like probably like 8 years old. I was like, come on. Come. So I picked him up and he's like looking at me like, what's going on? And I was like, you got to come to the room with me. So we went in the room. The birds were chirping. It sounded like it was all night. I was so scared. I told my dad, I was like, can you come? But then I was like, wait, maybe you shouldn't come because I'm going to have to pass through the living room to open the door. So I don't want to the room. It was not a deal. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to lock the door of my room. My windows were closed because at the time, obviously, in Pennsylvania during December, it's cold, So I was so scared. So, okay, the morning came. I went straight to the living room. I grabbed all the birds from the tree. I made sure I took a look at the whole tree, the sides, the back, everything. Took every single bird, grabbed it in a bag, and I threw it outside in the garbage.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the mystery till today, I was thinking like, I know that cardinals represent your loved ones. So I'm wondering if that, like, even though it was fake, they were plastic, but I'm wondering if maybe the birds somehow attracted my loved ones or something. I was scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was scared. So
I would be too.
I threw out all the birds. I'm like, I'm not gonna go through this. This is too scary. So that was one thing. And anytime someone came to my home, they had like an experience. They had their own spiritual experience. Like they would get scared, they would see something, they felt something.
Wow.
It was creepy. I definitely do think that place, there was some type of spiritual battle going on, something spiritual, haunting. There was a haunting, or it was haunted. Something was definitely not.
Or it could be lost spirits too. There are these lost spirits that roam around so they can find the light.
Yeah, Maria, that's what my friend said. I believe spirits gravitate towards her for help because she's a helping, sensitive soul. I always tell her this. Oh, thank you, Maria. True. I do. I don't know. For some reason, people come to me and like it's. I don't know. There's just so much. I have a lot of stories like to say that I can't even explain. Blue says, I was going to say dead birds. Oh, my mama comes to me as a red cardinal. Yes, I do believe that. Gotta go somewhere. I have to be. Can't wait to back and listen to the video. Love you, girls. Thank you, Mimi, so much.
Bye, Mimi.
Yeah, so I believe, cardinals, they do come. And there's a lot of things that they say, like butterflies and coins. Like when you come across coins, they represent. And I do feel that, like, when I see a dime on the floor, I feel like I'm headed the right direction. And like, rest in peace, my grandfather, because I was very close. He was like a second dad to me. I feel like he's trying to tell me something, like to relax. And it's weird. Like, there's been times I need confirmation of something and comfort, and I'll see dimes on the floor somewhere, whether it be in a gas station, it could be randomly in the street, like near my home, and I'll see it, and it's like his way of like telling me like everything's gonna be okay. I know some people might think it's crazy, but
that happened a lot to me too. I would see random pennies or money on the ground out of nowhere.
Yeah, for your mom, right? Do you feel anything? Because rest in peace, Princess Kayla lost her mom.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Do you see any like butterflies or dragonflies? I know some people, they associate the dragonflies. What's her name? Mimi Sparkles. She's probably not in right now, but she took a video of this dragonfly, and it was really close to her, and she said that's her sister. That represents her sister, and it came.
I remember. Yeah.
That video was crazy because it stood on her where was she?
She was on her porch, I think, on her swing.
On a swing. There we go. She was on a swing, and it was like right there, and it wasn't leaving. It was like it was trying to communicate with her. It was really, really special. Brittany sees 1111. Yeah, I see 1111 all the time.
Me too. Double number.
Oh, Sabrina says, my son comes to me as a butterfly and it lands on me. Oh, that's so cute.
I do see a lot of butterflies sometimes around here.
But yeah, I do believe that our loved ones try to come in contact with us.
We lost her.
Yeah, she's probably trying to read the comments, but when she comes back, I'll add her. Yeah, so I do believe that our loved ones do try to communicate, and they try to come back, and they try to use different things, and they'll come in any way, shape, or form. They even come through electronical stuff too.
That. Sometimes, like, your phone will be like in the middle of the night, it'll be blinking, but there's nothing on it.
That's happened to me a few times. I also have dreams, vivid dreams of things, and they do come. We got Marisol back. She's coming now.
Sorry about that.
Hi.
That was my fault.
Maria says about the EVPs.
Electronic voice phenomena.
Yes, I've heard them, and I
haven't heard of that.
You haven't heard of that, Princess Kayla?
No.
It's like sounds and white noise. Like white noise is like the is it staticky sound, and then all of a sudden you hear words come out of that.
Oh my God! Now you're scaring me.
It's true. We've done that. I'm not gonna lie. We've done that and heard things.
I heard those things too. Now I was like.
Sophia says that the radio comes on and at weird times.
Yes.
Wow. I don't like things like that. That happened to me one time when I was a little girl. I was like 11 or 12 years old, and I had just received a boombox. Like, that was popping at that time. Like, everybody had a boombox. So
I had one.
Record your cassette. You put a cassette and you could record. Like, I needed that. So it was around Christmas time, actually. Weird things happen around Christmas time, I'm starting to notice. So
that is weird.
The radio went on in the middle of the night, and I was just so scared. I could remember that. Mario says it's amazing. Sophia said songs my grandpa loves. Wait, so the radio comes on at weird times with songs that your grandfather loves? Is that what you're saying, Sophia? Because that's creepy.
That is.
Yes, boombox.
Maybe a sign too. I don't know.
That's very weird. And then they say people like kids, they see things, they hear things, and sometimes they can even go back to, now this is if you believe, this is all if you believe, but they say they can go back to a time like that they were reincarnated, like this is their second life or their third life, and they can see the life they lived in the past. So they can describe like, oh, I want to go back to my family. So I remember somebody, I'm going to leave this person anonymous, but this person, someone I know, had said that when they were small, they remember being a princess, like they were reliving all this, and they weren't a princess, they were a regular person, and they're like, I want to go back to my parents, I was a princess, and they would wrap themselves with a curtain and say, I was a princess and I want to go back, I miss my parents, you guys are not my parents. And this person was small when she was saying that, and she was like, wow. I don't feel like I'm home, I need to be with my parents, where are they? And she would say that to her parents, and her parents like, what are you talking about? Where are your parents? You're home. She's like, no, I live in a castle. And she was a little girl at that time. And she's like, no, I live in a castle. My parents are king and queen. I'm a princess. I want to go back. And she would cry and cry, terrible. Like she was inconsolable. And she really, really felt that she lived as a princess in the past life. And this person was really, really small. So definitely sounds interesting to me.
Me and my brother was the same way. My brother used to tell my mother that he was a soldier in the military. He got shot. That's how he died. And then I remember past lives. I still remember the past lives. At one time, I was somebody named like in the prairie days. I don't know, with the big dresses.
Wow. Oh, yeah, the
and stuff like that, like
like Victorian dresses and stuff like that. Yeah. I remember being a girl named Catherine. They call me Cat. And I remember being a guy called Michael at one point.
Wow.
So it's crazy, yeah.
That's awesome. All this fascinates me. I believe it. I love it. And I know I believe in God, but I do believe that there is things out there, and there's things that we can't explain. I believe there's UFOs too. I believe in all these things.
Not yet.
Not yet? You don't believe in that?
If I see something, I'll have to believe it, right? But I don't know. Is there on other planets? Probably. Is it similar to ours? I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either, but I do believe that there's like the Area 51, right? Like they have, why is it so guarded? Why can't people pass there? Because there's a lot of secrets. And they do say things that sound like there could be a UFO.
My dad says the same thing. Like there's always like there's all this technology coming out and all these things. How is it coming from men? He's like thinking it's coming out of this world.
That's true.
Yep. But yeah, there's definitely things out there that cannot be explained. And how about your dreams? You were saying earlier, like you have dreams. I know that a lot of people, say that they have dreams, and that has happened to me. And then like, a little while after it comes true. Or, they have, what is it called? A premeditation, like, what is it called?
Maybe daydream?
Not a daydream, but like
premonition.
A premonition. There we go. I'm off and I'm having coffee right now. I did not have coffee in my morning, guys. So bear with me. I'm off, but I'm trying. I'm coming back little by little. I'm loading up. But yeah, so they feel like, they've seen it. They had a dream. They saw a vision. They had a daydream, and they see it later on. So do you have anything like that? Any stories you want to share?
Definitely. The biggest one I can always remember is when I was 13 years old. I had this dream. I remember it for a lot of different reasons. It was very crazy coincidence, but At the time, I was living with my mom, 13 years old. And I had an aunt, and she lived not far from us, so she would visit every day.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandmother had just passed about the year before.
Mhm.
So that night I went to bed and I had this wild dream. And what I dreamt was it was like real life. I can feel everything. Everything was color. It felt like real life. And it was in that apartment. It was that area. Rarely do I have dreams of where I live. Usually it's like, it could be anywhere and made up or whatever. But I had this dream and I felt like it was real life. I was running around with my friends, hanging out, and I come home. And when I come home is when I realize I'm dreaming, because I open the door. And when I open the door, my aunt is sitting there where she usually sits. My mom's sitting where she usually sits, to the left of me. And then for some reason, something tells me to look down. And when I look, no, I don't look down. That's a lie. My grandmother's standing right in front of me. My grandmother's passed. So I realized at this moment that, and she looks perfectly fine, like my grandmother. So at that moment, I realized, I just look at her and I say, "But Grandma, you're dead." And all of a sudden, I look at my grandma, my aunt, and my mother, and my aunt stands up and looks at her mother and starts screaming the same thing, like, "Mom, you're dead, you're dead. Why are you here?" But in Spanish, because my grandmother is Puerto Rican, so she's telling her in Spanish. And then all of a sudden, I look at my grandmother again, but she's on the floor, and she's missing her arms and her leg, and she looks like at her death, like she looked on her deathbed. Because that's how she looked. They removed her arms and her legs because of diabetes and everything.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But she's still struggling to look up at me, and she's staring at me. And at that moment, I realized she's trying to tell me something. She's trying to tell me something. And so I'm like, "Grandma, what is it? Grandma, what is it? Grandma, what is it?" And my aunt's still screaming at the top of her lungs, "You're dead, you're dead, you're dead." So I don't know. Something... I was just trying to look at my grandmother, as gruesome as she looked and everything. I was trying to really look at her so I could understand I knew she was there to tell me something. But I couldn't get it. I didn't understand what was going on. So what happened was, I woke up from the dream, though. I turned around, and that forced me out of my dream. So I woke up from the dream, and when I woke up from the dream, I was out of my body. I was not in my body. I was looking down at myself.
That's happened to me.
And I was looking at everything. And apparently I was screaming at the top of my lungs that, help me, or get me out of this dream, something like that.
Wow.
Because I knew I was floating. But in my dream, I wasn't saying nothing. I mean, floating above my body, I was not saying anything.
Wow.
But I also freaked out. I did feel freaked out because I didn't know how to get back into my body.
Wow.
So my body was doing what it had to do. So I saw my parents run in and grab me, and I could see them hugging me.
Wow.
And then eventually I came out of it. I slowed myself down. I just calmed myself down. And then all of a sudden I opened my eyes. But it was I can't even tell. It was like a very slow motion thing.
Wow.
And then I was calling you. I was trying to call you guys, but I couldn't talk. And they was like, "You were talking. You were screaming out the top of your lungs like somebody was killing you." I was like, wow.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I did experience, not that part, but I did have like an outer body experience. And I was trying to see what that meant. I wanted to make sure that it's an outer body. I don't even know if that was even the proper terms, but I remember I was in bed and I felt like I was floating, like hovering over my body. And I felt like everything, like I saw everything blurry, like I was like underwater. It felt like I was underwater. It wasn't like 100% clear. So I was just like, oh my goodness. That happened to you? Did you see everything clear, or was it like blurry?
Everything was, I could see, but everything was kind of like cloudy. Like,
yes.
Not even like I don't even know how to explain it. It's not even
felt like underwater, like how you would see it, like that is cloudy, not blurry.
Exactly. Something like that.
Yeah, that happened to me. And it didn't last long, but I definitely felt like something did happen. Wow, we had the same, not the same experience, but just in that part, because you went through a lot. You were screaming. You saw your grandmother. She wanted to give you a message, and you weren't able to pick up the message because she wasn't talking. Wow.
Oh, but we figured out the message.
Oh, what was it?
My grandmother was trying to tell my aunt that it was her time to go too, basically.
Oh, wow.
So she was coming to let her know that she's coming. Oh, wow.
I knew because of a situation that was going on with herself, that when I had that dream, it freaked my aunt out. Like when I told her the dream, she just started crying. Like she knew that was her mother sending her a message.
She knew. Wow. I got chills. You telling me that I got chills. Wow. Wow.
Even after my aunt and my grandmother passed, they've come to visit me, but it was a nice environment. Like as a matter of fact, one time my grandmother came to visit me before my aunt passed away, and it was weird because it was like at a train station, but the train station for dead people. So she was getting on the train to move on. Like she was moving on from being on this plane to the next plane. And then after that, when my aunt finally passed, I didn't have a dream of my aunt doing the same thing, but they both came back to me in a dream and to tell me that they were okay and they were together. And that's how they spent their whole life together. They lived together always.
Oh, wow.
And they were in this beautiful cottage. And I went to visit them like more than one time in a dream. Like I've had more than one experience visiting that cottage with them.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's crazy.
Wow. I had a dream with the train situation like 2 or 3 times with my grandfather, rest in peace.
Wow, okay.
He was going in the train and I'm following him and he's telling me, no, you can't come in the train. I'm going. I said, but don't leave me. I want to get in the train with you. And then the doors would shut and then he would leave and I would just be crying. I'm like, why are you leaving? And he would go. But I did dream with the train. That's crazy. Wow, we got so much similarities. Oh my goodness. There's got to be a connection there.
Wow.
There's got to be a connection there.
Well, I can tell you, if you're Puerto Rican, you're probably related to me. My great-grandfather had 36 children in Puerto Rico.
Oh, look at that.
They're branched out.
Wow, they're from Utuado, something like that. Oh my goodness.
The mountains.
Yeah. Well, Mom, if you're in the building, say it, please. Or Dad. I'm the worst. Oh my goodness. And I'm trying to finish this coffee up so I could be fully loaded because I didn't have coffee this morning. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. That is so crazy.
That one, a lot of times when I call it my devil's place. There's like this place where I go to in my dreams that's like monotone, colorless, but it's like everything's like kind of brownish tan.
It's empty.
And then it's like a desert. I feel like go there when I have a guilty conscience or something in my dreams. So one time I woke up and my feet were on fire, and I was dreaming that the devil set my feet on fire, and I could still feel my feet on fire, and I was trying to put my feet out. Even though there was no fire, I could still feel them on fire. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That was scary.
Oh my gosh. So it's from Utuado and Rio Piedras. Okay, I pronounced it right. Piedras. Just making sure. Thank you. Shout out to my moms. Thank you, my parents. Oh my God, but that's scary. So you actually felt the burning sensation in your feet when you woke up?
Yes.
Whoa.
It's a good minute too. And I was so scared to move, but I was moving my feet up and down like I was scared to get out of the bed.
Yeah. Well, I heard that stigmata like really happened. You guys know the story of like the stigmata, the girl that had like the cuts in her hands and everything.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And there's a lot of things that happen. A lot of things happen overseas too, like in South America, in Europe. There's a lot of things that happen over there in those places. I think in Mexico, they see the baby Jesus. They've seen him move. Like people leave the baby Jesus. I don't know if you guys heard of the stories, but They leave a baby Jesus, and
Mhm.
people have witnessed the baby Jesus move.
I
Wow.
also heard some stories that where the chapel is in Italy, there's also hidden secrets under the chapel.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At least that's what my family told me.
There is.
Now about my other Irish part, I don't really know much about Ireland. My mom didn't really talk about it much.
Well, there's definitely a lot of things. There's definitely a lot of things. Hey, what do you? Hey, what do you? I guess what do you think? One time I woke up with bruises on legs for no reason. So Marlene,
Wow.
I definitely know that I've heard a few people close to me that has happened to them. They've waken up with cuts, scratches, and bruises. I'm not sure, but that's definitely not a good sign. Maria says yes,
Wow.
the Vatican is so haunted. Um,
One thing, do you share a room with your sibling? Because I found out it was my sibling beating me up in my.
When I was growing up, I did share a room with my brother.
Yeah,
my
me
son
too.
is with me.
When
He's
I
cracking up.
was touching me, I'm like, what's going on?
He was
But it was the
cracking
other
up.
way around. I was beating him up.
Oh no, that's scary. That is really scary. But no, I've heard that. Padre Pio had stigmata. Yes, Padre Pio. He's a saint now, Padre Pio. And there's actually in Pennsylvania, there's like a museum and there's like a nice little area for Padre Pio. He had stigmata. So that was creepy. I don't want to ever go through something like that. I'm sorry. Like all of a sudden I know they're like in the middle, like you could be in the middle of doing something and then they start shaking because the hands is going boom, like they got cut and like you look like you're getting sick because of the impact and it's like a spiritual battle. I'm like, oh God, I'm not about that life. Please don't let that happen to me because I'll be driving and stuff. I don't want like that. I'm not trying to laugh, but that's really crazy. Blue said, oh no, laughing out, oh no. Marlene said, oh, what? No way. They were in a weird place. Ooh. I don't know, but I've heard some people say that too about the bruises and the cuts. That's really creepy.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, I heard some people. I don't know. I think I had like bruises before, but I don't know if I woke up with it. But I've noticed like once or twice before, and I'm like, where did I get this black and blue? But I don't know. I'm very clumsy too, so
I feel the same way.
I probably banged myself and I kept it moving. I didn't even know. I walk into a wall, like my shoulder, like I'm turning and I'll bump into the wall while I'm turning. I'm very clumsy.
Yeah, me too. Especially where my desk is, it's like a little tight. I could just bang into the wall by accident.
I bang into the table, chairs. Like you can't even trust me with cake because I'm just. You can't trust me. The cake will fly. What's it was grabbing? What was it? Okay, Marlene, trying to figure out.
It says what was grabbing handprints.
Okay, if you're talking about the stigmata that. Wait, I'm not sure what you're saying.
I don't get it either.
Stigmata, they basically, I think the stigmata, they like
grabbing hands, like hands, like if she had somebody grab her.
Wait, did you have handprints? I didn't have handprints. If you're saying about your marks, they were like handprints, then I definitely, I think you should like put sage in your house. I actually bought sage.
Because we were talking about it last time.
Because Friday night got Bucky in this conversation.
Yeah. It got crazy.
Yes.
Cray up in here.
Simple Life, hold on. Simple Life was one of them too. Simple Life got some stories. Simple Life, are you still in the building?
Yeah.
Are you still in the building? Are you still here? Because she had her mother saw her floating in the air.
She came in, but I don't see any comments after that.
She said, I know, sorry, my bruise was, yes. Oh, okay, so her bruise was like a handprint. That's what Marlene said. And this was at another place. Wow. I wonder if something was trying to grab you. Well, I saw a story that this alien abducted a woman, and then she woke up with like handprints, not handprints, but prints and
Trixie,
bruises.
if you want to know what happened Friday, watch the live that's from Friday, and you'll watch it after this one.
Yeah, it's correct. There was a lot going on Friday. It was a goodie, but but yeah, Simple Life. If you're on, please, because she had some stuff going on. But I don't know. I never heard of anyone seeing someone else floating, so that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a first for me.
Yeah, if that were to happen, if I seen my son floating, I think I'll have to call the cops and leave. I'll call the cops. No, like, what do you do in a situation like not even?
I don't know. Maybe you have to sage the Holy Cross or something. I don't know.
I'm lighting this sage up, and I'm gonna grab a broom and hit with the broom. Get down! The Ghostbusters, get the Ghostbusters, zap him. Oh, my mom says, Rose, what about hearing your name called? Yes, actually, my grandfather, he used to tell me that. I've heard people call my name. My mother has heard that. You've heard that before, Marisol? You too?
I heard people call my name.
Mom.
Yo.
I'm all by myself. I'm like, yeah, mommy. Like,
I've been heard called mom and then my name.
Yeah, wow.
Marlene
In
said,
dreams
Rose is ready.
too.
Facts, I'm ready. I see him levitating, like Blue said. I see him grabbing. First, I'm going to say, get down, boy. What are you doing? Hit him with the broom. If you don't go down and he's staying in the air, I'm lighting this up immediately. I'm grabbing a lighter. I'm running to the kitchen, lighting this up. I'm going to hold it, make sure I don't fall, because you know that I'm clumsy. Make sure I make it to the room and putting this all around his body. If this don't work, I'm calling 911.
I don't think they even gonna know what to do. Might need to call a medium or something.
They said me too, Kayla. That's what Marlene said. Me too, Kayla. Would you? Okay, so let's go back to this. So, what would you do if you see your child levitating, floating in the air?
Call a medium, or like what you said with the sage.
You, Marisol, what would you do?
I have no idea what I would do. I'm not even gonna try to guess what I would do. Oh my God.
All right, in the comment section.
Down, probably trying to pull on it. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, because I'd be scary to like go in between your child too. What's holding him in between?
Yes, Kayla,
air.
What's grabbing him, right? Or holding him, grabbing him, pulling him, something ain't right there. So Blue said that she'll grab him.
That's exactly what I'll be trying to do. Break that.
Yo,
yes.
Get away from my child.
Trixie said grab them.
Sign of the cross. I hope we don't experience that.
Yeah.
But what else? I need to hear everyone who's in the chat. What would you do if you see your child or someone you love? Let's just say if you don't have kids.
Yeah.
If you love someone and you see
mom, dad, sister, uncle, aunt.
Right. What do you do in that situation? So my mom said, how about shadow people? So shadow people are like shadow, right? I mean, shadow people or shadow.
I'm not exactly sure, but I do see a lot of shadows, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I think right? Shadow people are just like a black image, like of a shadow of like someone's shadow, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see them from the corner of my eye, but I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think.
I also heard that you're not supposed to look at them. And my son's father keeps saying you shouldn't look at shadows for some reason, but I don't know. I don't really necessarily like to each your own.
Yeah, Maria said they're evil. And I know that sometimes I'll see something like run really quick or like move, like something float black, like run. I heard that that's bad news too, like something bad or like negative energy. My son said that is. I don't like seeing things like that. Have you guys seen something Like, what are the things you guys seen?
Okay, I got a question on here. Who hasn't looked at their own shadow as a kid?
I always did.
Well, when I met him, he said he never did that because his mom said that you're looking at the devil. I guess she's trying to say. I don't know what she said because I don't understand sometimes what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
She speaks a different kind of Spanish.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know, but I did. I used to look at my shadow when I was little, and sometimes even if I'm walking and I see my shadow, I look at my shadow.
I know.
I hope I'm not doing nothing wrong by that. Brittany, sorry, Brittany says she'll close the door to my kids' room and go to bed. I'll act like it was all a dream. Girl, I don't blame you. She said, I'm gonna just close the door real quick. I think it's just a dream. Yeah, I'm gonna.
think it'll be gone.
Yeah. Hopefully it will be when you wake up.
Oh, Blue said, I feel someone walk next to me. I feel their presence. Oh, so wait.
That's happened to me.
I always feel
like I feel like, especially when I'm alone and I'm out, I'm plugged up and I kind of feel like there's always somebody behind me.
Oh yeah,
I feel that way too.
That's creepy. My son feels that way too. He said, I could feel energy too. Like I could feel when someone's being negative for some reason. Like if I'm somewhere, like I could feel like their energy. Like if they're being negative or you know, or if someone's positive, it's like radiant. Like I feel like people's auras and energy, like they like introduce themselves before they actually. Okay, so your energy and your aura introduces itself before you actually as a person introduce yourself. I really feel that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Hi, Kathleen. How are you? She's designing and entertaining. No shadows are in bad. I see my son leaning on the door like he did when he was alive and talking to me. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Kathleen. She lost her son.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, sorry about that.
They do come, you know. Wow, that's.
I also heard someone told me that sometimes the shadow is a loved one.
I don't know. It could be. I think it's how you feel about it too.
Yeah.
Like if you feel like it's something bad, then it's most likely something bad. But like if you see something or feel a presence, but you feel good about it, like you feel like I don't feel scared or I feel like it's okay, I think that's when your loved one comes. This is all just an opinion. I'm not 100%.
Yeah.
So my mom says, smelling a cigar and perfume. I've actually smelled perfume, coffee, cigars, fire. I've smelled a whole bunch of things before and there was nothing around.
Yeah, same here.
I think a cigar, if you smell a cigar, that's bad. That's like evil. If you smell a cigar or like smoke, all of a sudden it's not good. And I heard roses too. Like if you smell roses, you're gonna hear news about a death.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I felt. Wait, Maria, what did you smelt? Oh, I smelt a dead body many times. Wow.
Oh
and
my God.
Hear anything? Oh, and she said usually if the shadow is white, it's good. If it's black, it's bad. From my learnings. Trixie said. Smells, yes, that she smells. She has smell.
I used to smell dead bodies too.
Yeah, my son experienced that too. That's really crazy because I mean it takes a lot of energy. I wonder. I heard like when they try to communicate that it takes a lot of energy if they're able to move stuff. Actually, I did. Let me see, like 2 years ago. I remember when I was entering my house and I had just come out of work and there was no one home. I heard before I locked the door and there was no wind or anything. Somebody was in my room because my room is not too far from the entrance door.
Yeah.
Like somebody touched my perfumes. They made like, when perfumes, they make that sound like.
Yeah.
like that. I heard that, and I was looking at the clock. I'm like, I thought it was my husband. I'm like, he's gonna be late to work. What is he doing in the room? So I go in the room, and there was no one. I was like, and I look at my perfumes because I thought he was probably doing something to my perfumes or something. And I'm like, he's gonna be late. What is he doing in the room? I go and I check, and my perfumes were messed up. It's like somebody knocked my perfumes down. This happened like 2 years ago, and I was like, so I look in my closet because I'm like, maybe he's hiding and he wants to scare me. There was no one in the closet, no one under my bed, no one in the bathroom. I was trying to look. I'm like, and he's not even supposed to be home. So I looked around and there was no one. I was creeped out because I'm like, oh my God, now I'm
I have to go.
Okay, Kayla, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much. So,
all right, I'll still be in the chat. I just have to go watch my son.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
Bye. So, yeah, I heard that and I was creeped out because somebody touched my perfume. Like, this is crazy. It must take a lot of energy for whoever's trying to communicate to bang stuff, move stuff.
I've experienced like that, but I always just, okay, whatever.
Yeah, now I'm not scared. They drop my planners a lot.
Oh, wow.
Whatever it is. My books come out the bookshelf all the time.
Oh my God.
And then I look at the planner to see if what planner that is. Is that like a message, the book or whatever? Sabrina, let me see what she said. Sorry, let me go back to the comments. She says, I have seen everyone close to me, their deaths in my dream. And I tell my husband, he couldn't believe it. So my son's death, my husband seen it completely and woke up in tears saying he couldn't find my son. Wow, Sabrina. Hold on one second. Can you give me the charger? Okay. And then dead body. Oh, knocks on the door are a bad omen. Yeah. When you hear a knock on the door, I've heard that before too. Or like I've heard on the wall. I remember. Oh, Princess Kayla's still here. I woke up years ago and felt like I was having a heart attack and told my husband. He said, go take a warm bath. An hour later, my mom said, take the first flights out. Your dad just had a heart attack.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So, Kathleen, you were experiencing what your father felt. That's crazy. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just putting my charge. Let me put the wire for my laptop. Oh my God. Give me 1 second. You can put it here.
I know me and my mom, we used to experience like telepathic stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like she would call me and I come running. I'm like, Mom, I heard you calling me. And she'd be like, I didn't call you, but I was thinking of calling you. And that used to happen all the time between me and her.
Yeah, wow. You can pull it out. Wow.
But I used to hear her calling my name. Like, I used to tell her, my mom's calling me. They used to be like, no, she's not. I was like, I know I hear my mom calling me. So
and then that's crazy. That's weird. So she was probably mentally like calling you, like that happened first before she actually said it. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. They mock Jesus. It's so sad. Kayla's here. Did they write anything? No. If you're talking about my planners being dropped, no, they didn't write nothing. I would be really freaked out, and I think I would probably throw the planners away. But I know that would be hard because I'm obsessed with my planners, so I don't know. I like your Jack in the background. Thank you. That's my boo right there. In dreams, I see my dad and son. They're happy and smiling. My dad looks in his 40s and Matthew looks 18. Aww. That's nice to have those dreams. It's very comforting. I have premonitions all the time. Wow. That happens too sometimes. I did have a dream with my grandfather, but this was years ago. I felt like I was going down a tunnel and I was like turning while I was going in the tunnel. I was turning like this all around. And then I felt like I was in a place like Italy. If I had to explain, I've never been to Italy, but what I've seen Italy look like, I think it was like Italy. In the ground, there was bricks on the floor. Like it was like the texture of the floor was bricks, and it was bright yellow, the place, and it was real sunny, and he was really happy, my grandfather, and he was drinking like a cappuccino, and I was drinking with him and talking. And this is like when he first passed away, which was a few years back. We were talking, and then when I woke up in tears, and I knew what I wanted to get as a tattoo for him. The words came to me after I had the dream. I woke up and I wrote down like these words all of a sudden. I was like, that's the tattoo. Because I wrote my tattoo for him. Because I didn't know what to get like as a an image, because he was really talented, and you know, he would do so many things. So it was like, I can't just have one thing about him and represent him. He's like so much. There's so much to represent him, and the words were just flowing, like it was like back to back. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. And I did the tattoo for him.
Nice.
I see my son in a car accident. I always tell him, oh my God, Blue, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's scary. Don't drive in this area. He drove there and he got into a car accident. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
She felt it. As a mother, you have that connection too. Like you could feel things, you know?
Yeah.
I think you could feel your parents and your siblings and your kid. Like there's like a special connection there. That's crazy. Wow. Is he okay? Did anything, you know? And when was this? But yeah, I definitely think that there's signs all in the universe, and I think that when a message has to come through, it's gonna come, whether you see it, whether you know they use a person to communicate. Because have you guys ever just come in contact with someone and they tell you something, you're like, you're in shock by what they say, like it was real random what they said? I feel like that might be like a message. Hey Kitty, how are you? So I feel like they come through. Like I remember when I lived in Yonkers, this guy, I think he was into like it was in the morning of the accident. Wow, that's creepy, Blue said. I think he was into like witchcraft and stuff like that. He was definitely into those things. But I was with my grandmother. My grandmother actually remembers this all the time. And he used to say he would never get close to me. He would be at least like 10 feet apart. And he would say hi and talk to us, but never get close to me. One evening, I was with my grandmother in front of our home in Yonkers. At the time when I lived in Yonkers. And he said, you know, I could never get close to you. And he said it in Spanish. I could never get close to you. You walk with there's a lot of people with you. And I was like, whoa, that is creepy. And he's not talking about physical people, human beings, but that I walk with a lot. So I think it's my ancestors and my loved ones, because I lost a lot of family members that I was close to. So I do feel that, like I could feel their presence sometimes. Like I lost my uncles, I lost my grandfather, I lost my grandparents from my dad's side. So when he said that, I was really, really creeped out. I was like, whoa. But then after that, but I was young when I heard that. But now at this age, I appreciate that, like that I don't walk alone, and I have, you know, spiritual guidance, whether it be my loved ones or my ancestors, my spiritual guide. That's really, really nice to have that. So that was weird, but he told me that out of nowhere. But I feel like the message, when it has to come across, it's going to come across, and it's going to use someone you know or someone random.
Yes.
Little Kitty says, I enjoy Supernatural. I feel like it's the soul's way of visiting us on Earth. Definitely. I do believe that. I feel like you're very protective, Rose. Thank you, Maria. Maria felt things in my home too when when I lived in PA, and she would come to visit me. Excuse me. She felt like heavy presence too in home, in that apartment that I lived in. But yeah, I've been through a lot of things that I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like definitely somebody was there watching. There was definitely, you know, some type of guidance. Thank you. Thank you. You want to share anything else?
I can't really think of much else, honestly.
Right on the spot, you can't think of it. But watch, when we get off later, we're gonna be like, wait, I should have told them about this. But
You know what? It's been so many years since I even told anybody a story like this. So mostly everything that's happened to me happened really in my teenage years. I'm very young, in my 20s maybe. But if I turn 30, like I don't have so much drama in my life, spiritual life.
now, do you think you close it? Do you like probably not pay attention to it?
In a way, yeah, because I used to do like tarot readings and stuff, like tarot card readings, and I kind of decided I wanted to step away from that and really step away because I felt like I was being a weirdo. I started feeling like I'm being too weird, and I don't want to be like this anymore. You know, I'm just trying to be a normal woman.
So your third eye. So maybe your third eye was opened when you were doing that stuff. You were more in tune with those things, and now you probably just. You don't want to focus on that. You don't want to see what's going on, see, hear, or know. And the dreams too?
Yeah. I stopped dreaming a long time ago. Only recently have I decided to start letting my dreams back in and finding curiosity back in that stuff.
Yeah.
So even on your live the other day, I was like, should I even say this stuff? I don't want to seem weird to people.
No, I'm so glad. Like, I know a lot of people are very scared, and it's perfectly fine to feel like that. Like, you know, people are so scared to be judged, and people are so scared, you know, and I feel that way too. And I kind of felt like on Friday, I didn't even know that it was going to lead to this, but I feel like everything has a reason, and I feel like everything happens for a reason. I didn't think I was going to head in this direction because I'm always showing hauls and I'm showing my planner stuff, and I'm everything is just all bubbly and rainbows and sunshine, and we don't talk about like spiritual things. And I'm like, you know what? It just happened on Friday, and I feel like it happened for a reason. I feel like you opened up too for a reason. So I feel like everything has like synchronicity and it's happening for a reason. So I do appreciate you opening up to us because a lot of people, you know, are interested. And I see a lot of people on the chat that I didn't think would even talk about this stuff, or I didn't even think they'd like it because, you know, everyone's like just showing something else, a different subject. So I definitely appreciate that. Let me go to the comments. So Crafty Kitty says, I swear my dad gives me signs. I do believe that he does give you signs. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've to both past too, and I believe I have signs from them too. So
yeah. And Blue says my best friend's dad came to my thoughts out of the blue. 2 days later, I saw his granddaughter. He'd had a heart attack around the day and time he came to my mind. That happens to me. Not like sometimes randomly I'll think of someone that I haven't seen or heard of, and then I get news that something happened to them or news about something.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I'm on the phone with someone and they're like, I have to tell you something, sometimes I feel like I know what they're about to say. Not that like I'm a psychic or anything. I don't know if I have those abilities, but I usually could predict what they're gonna tell me. And then they say it, I'm like, I just thought about what they were gonna say. It gets so weird. So Kathleen says, my mom said, if your dad, if your dad comes and tells you to come with him, not to go. She said he came and he said he missed me. Oh. So in the dream, like if they tell you that, don't go with them. Maria says, I think sometimes the mind chooses to forget, especially if it's bizarre. Yeah, I think it's like a defense mechanism. Like if something weird happens, like we'll have an explanation and be like, nah, it wasn't that, or oh, there was probably wind, or you have a way of like trying to like exclude that it's something spiritual, you know, like some people do that. But I definitely Like, you know what happens a lot in my kitchen? After I wash the dishes, sometimes I have them drying, and it'll be like 2 or 3 days. I know, I'm guilty, but I should put the dishes away, but I leave them to dry for like 2 or 3 days. I'm like, no, I just cleaned them. They're still there. So they're just drying up, and they'll move, and I'll hear like a glass, like the glass cups touching or the plates. And I'm like, the heck was that? And that happens very, very often. I'll hear the cups and the plates in my kitchen move. It's weird. Um, Let me see. We are normally. I forgot many paranormal things. Also, I just was grateful to be out of the darkness. Yes, it's good. Oh, sorry, I went too quick.
I did want to mention the dream thing. The person who mentioned the dream thing, where if you follow that person, I don't find that to be true, because in my dream that has happened like a few times with my grandparents coming to me, and they tell me follow them. I guess it depends on the dream.
Or maybe in spirit. Maybe she said like if you see their spirit, maybe that could be.
If you see their spirit, yeah. I don't know about following.
Don't go with them. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go. Stay.
Hey, if it's real life, what can they really do? I mean, you can be aware of what's going on in real life. But in a dream, I've heard people say that if you follow a dead person in your dream, you're not going to wake up from your dream. They're pretty much going to pass away in it. But I haven't experienced that in my dreams. I followed my grandparents in the dream, and they lead me into another dream or another experience or another space in the dream. But it's not really anything scary. So that's my experience.
Crafty Kitty said it's good to be open to the spirit world. Kathleen said, I'm not scared at all. I feel my son is watching over me. Aww. And then Kitty said, I'm sure your son is. Maria said, I'm not scared because I know Jesus walks with me. Hold on, let me go down. A lot of us are apprehensive. So true. That's nice design. Sorry, I don't know your name. Yes, Maria. Before I experienced and learned, I used to be scared of the unknown. Yeah, me too. And then now, like, when you educate yourself on stuff and you get like more wisdom and experience, things start to look different, you know? I learned I'm an empath. Yes, I'm an empath too. I am definitely. I definitely feel things. Yes, so is Maria. And you too, Marisol, right?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You're an empath, right?
I call myself a sensitive because I don't think I tune in as well as many can. But yeah, I mean, as an empath, yeah. I mean, from what I've read, I guess I am an empath. It makes sense also because I always end up with narcissists. So I feel like my whole life has been around the bottom. So yeah.
She says, Maria says it's a blessing and a curse to be empathetic. It is. It definitely is, because you can get fooled a lot. Girl, I'm guilty too. Laughing out loud. Hey, Libby, True Crime with Libby. Hey, Libby, that's Mimi. Hey, sweetie, sorry I'm so late. Love you. No worries. Life happens. I'm here. I'm staying a little extra because I'm loving this. I'm enjoying the time chatting with everyone and having Marisol. It's really fun. Hey, Mimi, I had a dream about my grandmother told me to come to her as a child. I cried and said no. Wow. Hey, Marlene, you remembered? I didn't believe it was my grandmother. I was like 9, Maria said. Of course. Hey, darling. She passed when I was 8. Love you. I didn't tell my mom that I had 2 dreams with my father, and we were at her house, and he was going inside and said, come with me and get something to drink. And I said, I'll wait for you, Dad. Wow. Hi there, Marisol. Nice to see you. That's what Mimi says. Girl, me too. I ended up with narcissists. No more, though. Oh, Marisol's frozen real quick. Maybe her phone died. Not sure. We'll see what happens. But yeah, definitely. Marlene said, oh, Maria said one is the blank we're trying to deal with, maybe a class. Oh, Marisol. Oop. let me put this. Marisol froze up. Maybe her phone died. I'm going to actually put my link. If somebody would like to come up, you are more than welcome to come up. If you want to share the screen with me. Hold on. What's up? What happened?
Wait. Why is it that I am sharing this?
No, that's somebody else.
Okay.
Marisol has a nice face to be frozen. I would be making this. Oh, there, she's back. She's back. Yay, we're back. I'm like, her phone
Second
probably
time. You know what it is? I keep trying to read the chats and then I press back by mistake on my phone.
That was happening to me too. I'm trying to read them all to you so you don't have to do that. So you could feel free. I got you, girl. I know how that feels. Let me see. So what you missed was where are we? Oh, Maria's saying one. Okay, Maria, the house. Yes, Tina, we are so connected to everything. Mimi says Marisol has a nice face to be frozen. I would be making a stank face after now.
I was so happy. I saw the picture. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. It's my favorite thing to make fun of people when I freeze.
Oh, really? Just you got.
I was like, gotcha.
I'll hold that against you. No, I'm just kidding. I would go live. My son is having a tantrum, so I'm nurturing him. No worries, Maria. Mm-hmm. Maria has stories too. So yeah, I love this. I definitely love the supernatural. I honestly, like I said earlier, I didn't even think I was gonna take this route to talk about things like this, but I feel like I'm being guided, and I feel like this is where I need to be right now, and this is what we're gonna talk about right now, and it feels good. I feel like a connection. I don't know.
Cool. I like to go with the flow, so
yeah.
You asked me to be here, I was like, sure, why not?
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely going with the flow. Kathleen said my husband and I were at a casino, and all of a sudden I felt my head was going to blow off. And I went upstairs. He was playing poker, and he looked at me and came and said, "What's wrong?" I said, so she's going to continue, I guess. So that sounds creepy. Marlene said, Rose, you're funny. Thank you.
I do remember one time we went to buy a car. I went to buy a car, and we were looking for a minivan. And I tried like this one minivan, and I kept getting these flashes of not pretty things happening in this minivan. And I was like, I cannot buy this minivan. And the dealer's like, why? I was like, because I do not feel good in this minivan. This minivan does not feel right. And he just thought I was being weird, obviously. So, but I told him, can you just show me another of the same model, please? Like, I'm not going to buy this one.
You felt something. That's great.
Yeah. So
saved you a lot of problems.
I ended up buying the same model, but a different one. And I love that dang minivan. It felt so good. I love driving that thing.
I feel like that too. I feel like we're guided. Like you get a bad feeling about something, don't do it. Go with your gut. Oh, Kathleen finished her, she's finishing it up. I said, I feel like my head's going to blow off. So he left, and my sister called and said my dad was being taken to the hospital and he died of a brain hemorrhage. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kathleen, to hear that. So Kathleen was experiencing her father. Again, that's 2 times. Tina said, I think it's good to talk about it and not feel so alone. Yeah. Definitely. Maria says, oh, who has pets who bark or hiss for no reason, especially at night? Ooh, I don't like that.
Oh, yeah. My dog used to do that.
Wow. And like
that hallway. That hallway, that apartment.
Oh, where your daughter's seen that woman with the spiky hair.
Well, that was in the room, but in the hallway where I always felt like there was presences walking past.
Oh my God.
You stop right in the hallway and just look. Not bark, but just look. Like if it was looking at something going by, just like I felt like there was something going by.
So it's like wow. Your dog would follow, like look at something like if it was moving and it was Maria's dog does. She has a little dog, Maria, and she says that her dog is named Cooper. He barks at things. He barks at like things randomly. That's scary. He will bark so random. I didn't like that. Yeah. I definitely think that saging is good. I I recently put a candle in my home and it cracked. The candle dish cracked into a billion pieces.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna share. I'm gonna show you the picture.
Incense is good too.
Yeah, incense is good too.
I love incense.
Where's the picture? Hold on, let me see.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I just put a candle just to take out anything negative. I just felt like I wanted to do the candle. To be honest, there was no reason that I felt like I needed to put a candle. There's nothing that happened. I just wanted just to clear. I'm not doing no spell or nothing crazy. I just wanted to clear. And then it just cracked and I was scared. I was so scared. It sounded like an explosion. So just be careful with your candles. If anyone puts a candle or anything like that, just be careful.
In my experience, that would be a good thing. If you were trying to take out bad juju or whatever,
and the thing
breaking like that, that's a good thing. I mean,
so that's good.
Yeah.
So whoever did that, bye. Oh, Kayla. Oh, now you got a story, Kayla? If you want to come up, you can. She says, I have a story right now. I thought Dad was talking to me, but he wasn't even close by. Ooh, Kayla, I think we're bringing in stuff. Let's sign it across. Not good. I always have a candle on to see the light. Wow. Yes, the break took out the bad. Burn the light to myself. Bring the light to myself. Sorry. Wow. Oh, sorry, that's my phone. Give me 1 second. You could talk, okay?
I have no idea what to talk about. Let's look at the chat so I can see what you guys are saying. I was reminded of something. I can't remember right now. Somebody was talking about something. It reminded me of something and I completely forgot. I'm Design Entertaining. I'm reading what you wrote. Good night, my son. The night, my son, died. I couldn't sleep, and I was pacing up and down for hours, and I just cannot figure out what happened, what was going on. And then I found out my son had died in the car accident. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Sorry, Kathleen. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I think, you know what it is? You're receiving. So I don't know the term, but you're basically an empath and you could feel it before it happens. Marisol, you should be reading. I like the way you read it.
Oh,
yeah.
I read out loud to the kids all the time. I feel like I'm an expert.
I can't. Oh, can you see it or you're doing it on your phone and you could hang up? I don't want you to. Is it too much?
Chat? I put it down already. The chat.
Oh, okay. Tina says, I can't even imagine losing a child that way. I'm so sorry. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, Kathleen. Kathleen has a channel too. You guys could check her out. She is so glam. She's like very, very glam. Very, very classy. I'm gonna look you up for a planner. Marisol, you don't have no content, right, on your channel?
I don't have any content on my YouTube channel, but if you want to follow me on Instagram, I do post there.
What's your Instagram?
The same, Planning with Marisol.
Okay. So guys, you can find her. I'm gonna write it just in case. Well, you guys can see her name, but I'll just write it because I'm gonna be extra. Planning with Marisol. Okay, Planning with Marisol. That is her name. So you can follow her on IG, show her lots of love.
Thank you.
Maria says, honestly, I'm always on my Kung Fu, no matter the situation, laughing out loud. Kung Fu? I feel you, girl. I feel you. My traumas and past got me always in fight or flight mode. Girl, same here.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Me too, Maria. Extra, extra. Oh yes, we're so extra. um, okay, I'll look at it. Yeah, you could find Marisol. Wait. Okay, there we go. You can find Marisol on IG. She's cool. So let me give you a quick little introduction on how we met. We met in the Planner Expo, and we were both outside. We were waiting online, and I was she was behind me, and she was like, "Is this the Planner Expo?" I was like, "Yeah." Right? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. And then there was another lady. I think her name is Jin Bay. Jin. And she was like, "Yeah, you're here." And it was really nice. And then we just started chatting, and me and Marisol, we like clicked instantly. Like it was like we had like a quick connection. I was like, "Let me get that number. I'm gonna take you out for a date." Now I'm just kidding.
Actually, I was fangirling because she was one of the first girls I found on YouTube when I started getting interested in when I found the planner community, I should say, because I was already in my own community, but I didn't know there was a whole community.
I was so excited when she said that. I was like, "Ah, that's so cool!"
So I follow your old channel. I didn't follow this channel.
Yeah, I was so excited. So I updated. I was like, "Yeah, I do the Rose Life," and yeah. And then from there, I was like, she was just a person that I felt like you could like I felt her energy. She was just like so radiant and so positive. Even though everyone did feel like that at the Planner Expo, but it was just like. I was like, I know her. She's going to be cool. I was like, I see you. And then, you know, too bad we weren't in the same table. But when it was, we had like a little lunch break for 45 minutes. I was like, we found each other again. And we were like, come on, let's go out to eat. And then we had someone else named Erica. And,
but there's a coincidence right there for you too. Remember what I told you? I keep thinking I'm at table 3. I keep thinking I'm at table 3.
Yeah.
Like, and I even showed up back at your table, and you're like, "Why are you here?" And I'm like, "Because I keep thinking I'm at table 3."
Yeah. So I was in table 3, and I was like, she said she's at table 3. I'm like, "Oh my God, we're gonna be at the same table." And she kept saying that. She kept saying that she's in table 3. That was so cool. So it was like a connection that was supposed to happen. So we were supposed to. It was destiny. It was really cool.
Something about table 3 just stuck in my head since day one. I was at table 7.
It was funny. Oh, Granny's here. Martha Hamilton. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited that you are live. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. Maria says hugs to everyone in this chat. Blue says hugs back. Hug back. Tina said hugs back. A Princess says, I found you on my OMG. I love the page of the planner goodies. Okay, so I think Princess found you on IG. Libby puts a smiley face. I think Marlene found you too. Maria says you can't deny a good, beautiful connection of friendship meant to be. Yes. And Blue said that's sweet. Like there's people that are meant to come into your life. Some people are meant to stay. Some people are here for a season, a reason, you know, when you read those quotes. But and I do believe that. I feel like everyone has a part to play in your life, whether it be good or bad. People are here to teach you. I've had a lot of bad people come into my life, but at the moment, I hated it. I did not appreciate, but I find a lesson in those people. I found a lesson. I've learned, like I learned of things that I'm not going to tolerate. I've learned to have boundaries. This is the first time in my life that I actually have boundaries. It's very recent in my life. I would say the last few years of my life, I learned you need to set boundaries. Hold on, you could go. Yeah, let's go. You could leave the door open too. Setting boundaries is very healthy with your family, with your friends, your work, your coworkers. On YouTube, setting boundaries too, because some people cross the line on YouTube as well. So finding that was like the rules of life. Like, oh my God, why wasn't I doing that? I could have prevented so much bad things from happening if I would have applied boundaries in my life, you know. And people have taken advantage of me because I I try to look at the good in people. I try not to look at the bad, and I make excuses for people too. Like, oh, she's just having a bad day. This person is not bad. Or like, let's say a bad relationship. He's been through a lot. Let me give him a break. Let me be there. And, you just make all these excuses for people.
I
Why?
see the good in everybody. That's my problem too. I see the good in everybody, even if I know they've done bad, because
Yeah.
I don't feel I'm perfect myself.
Yeah.
But
But
you're right. I've learned to set boundaries, especially when it comes to a relationship. You don't need to feel sorry for your partner. You need to find someone who compliments you. If you're feeling sorry for that person, that's not the person you're supposed to be.
You're not supposed to feel sorry. You're not supposed to put excuses. Sometimes they have a bad day and they might have an attitude or be cranky. You could be like, okay, he had a bad day, it's okay. But if it's all the time, it's like, do I really want to live a toxic life with someone who, they have a bad day and they're always going to be this, a hole? Like,
Exactly.
no one wants to live like that. So then you have to just, you have to put a balance. Is this what I want to deal with? And you know what's gonna fit for your happiness. Like, no one shoe fits all, and not everyone is gonna tell you, what you need to do. You have to find your guidance and what makes you happy inside. Like, if you have a good person, you'll know if that's the one. uh Maria says, protect your energy, the peace and happiness you create for yourselves. Protect it. Yes. Blue says, totally agree. Blue also said, the bad will show itself. Definitely. Rose, you will always learn from good and bad. It strengthens you. Definitely. It's hard to know. You don't want to be judgy, but when you need to protect your heart as well. But wait, did I say you? But then you need to protect your heart as well. Maria says, yes, I see the good in everyone and always try to see the best in bad people, but it's more important to feel valuable and appreciated, definitely. And Maria, what I've been through. I'm not gonna get into personal details, but Maria's a very close friend of mine, so she knows a lot that I've been through. I understand I'm not perfect. That's why I know others aren't perfect until I see them bringing me down. Then I gotta shut it out of my life for good. Yeah. And then Blue put the evil eye. But yeah, it's very important to set boundaries, definitely. And then like you meet people who, I feel like sometimes I'm meant to not everyone I find comes to me for something that they need. No, that's not true. But I feel like some people do come because, like, I feel like I'm meant to help them, but then I'm taking my energy and I'm being drained. So I have to be very careful in what I do, because I end up feeling bad for everyone. I always feel like, oh my God, they probably went through all this stuff. And then I have to knock myself in the head like, chill, girl. You're not a captain. Save everyone. You got to chill out. The third eye open. Yeah. Oh, that's the eye. Yeah. For the third eye. Yes, I know, and I know you, Maria said. So, I think it's like life, spirituality, and everything comes to play. Everything has a part. Oh my God, I'm talking so much. You have anything to say, Marisol? Sorry, I get carried away.
No problem. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I'm listening to you. I have ADHD problems too, so it's like I'm listening and zoning out, listening.
I got like that down the line in my life. I feel like people that are artsy or they have interest in a lot of things, like their mind will go from here to planner to stickers to, I do that. Oh, I need this highlighter, this pen, these stickers. Wait, I gotta go to Dollar Tree, Hobby Lobby. This one is having a 60% off. Don't forget. My brain, you guys do not want to go inside my brain. You would be like, get me out of here. I'm like, I forgot the sticker. Wait, I gotta cook. Wait, did I buy the? I'm missing carrots. Celery for the soup.
Oh, the worst is when stuff pops up, like a situation that happened days ago. Why am I thinking about it right now? Why am I zoned out in this thought right now? Why?
Oh my goodness, that happens to me. Like, you know what happens when I feel like I didn't answer correctly or I cringe thinking about something I said or did? and it'll like linger. That happens to me too.
Oh,
I-
that happened to the Planet Expo. I swear the whole next day I was like, stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Just relax. Everything was fine.
I
I
thought
was like, I
about
wish I would have did that. I wish I would have did this. Dang.
me too. Me too. I'm like, why didn't I go in and log in and I could have done the paint and drinking that I think they did paint and sip or whatever. I'm like, why
Yes.
didn't I sign up to that? That would have been so fun. Yeah.
I did get to do the painting. And
You
I
did?
forgot my painting. Yeah, I left my painting there. After you left. You know
Oh my
what we didn't do either? The caricature, the one where they drew the faces.
I wanted to do that so bad.
I
from
didn't
the
even know that
jump.
was a thing till I saw it on Instagram. I was like, wait, I didn't see that.
I wish they would have done things a little bit earlier because I left around 6:30, I think it was. I'm like 6:30 at night. I'm like, when, I gotta go. I gotta go home. Let me see the comments. My goal one day, sorry. Let me go back. I'm sorry if I missed any comments. I'm so sorry. Okay, Marlene, my goal one day is to learn to be Zen almost always. Woo, girl. Marlene, I think that's for all of us, especially
Yeah.
mothers and wives and all that. I'm my own worst critic. Maria said, I don't need an outsider to be a bad critic to me. I know my flaws and I check myself daily. People, if they don't come correct to me, then I either give it to them or just ignore. Yes. And walk away in wisdom. Marlene said, Marisol, you have a beautiful family.
No, thank you.
Libby, which is Mimi, she said, oh my God, it's like we share a brain. Oh my goodness. Right? Blue said, I hit the jackpot in Dollar Tree yesterday. I found the caboodles and praying teddy bears. Oh, I have 2 caboodles from Dollar Tree.
How big are they?
Let me see. If I don't fall,
Dollar Tree caboodles. Okay, it's cute. My daughter has one of those size. Yeah, okay.
what do I have in here? Oh,
Cute.
and it looks like this. These are sprays.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
it didn't have the inside part?
Yeah, I don't come with the inside part, but it has
Okay.
it has a lot of space though.
Okay.
But yeah, it don't
cute,
come
yeah.
with those 2 compartments that slide. I know what you're talking about in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I have one. I have a bigger one.
Anna's in the building. Only in my dreams. Hey. Hold on. I'm missing so many comments. I'm sorry. So Marlene says, praying teddy bears. What? She wants one. Lord's prayers. I want more caboodles. She wants more caboodles. I only found pink. Yeah, I saw her. I got 3. Cute. Anna, hello. Wanted blue. Oh, yeah, a lot of people can't find the colors they want. I wanted pink because you guys know I'm obsessed with pink, everything.
I have a pink Barbie one.
Oh, me too. So, yeah, it's a decent size for $1.
Yeah, that's good size. That's good for a
Question:
dog.
what do you guys got inside here?
I actually have makeup in mine.
Yeah, I have a few caboodles. How many caboodles do you own?
I just have one.
Oh, you're good. You have discipline. Good. I need to be like Marisol. I literally got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5, but I got one big one, and then I got a whole bunch of little ones. Hello, you beautiful ladies. Anna said, "Oh, laughing out. What do I say about you and Pink Rose?" Laughing out loud. I knew you would get pink. That's awesome. I'm putting my nail polishes. Oh, that's good to put your nail polishes in it. That's good. I have one where I put like a whole bunch of rhinestones and nail things. I got too much things. I have too many hobbies. Like I honestly wouldn't need to work because I could work doing my hobbies. I have one from the 80s. Oh, that's so cool. What? So you have the original one and you put nail polishes in it? Or what do you have in the caboodle from the 80s?
I'm jealous.
I know, right? I love everything 80s. That is the original caboodle.
Yeah, I really wanted the caboodles when I was a kid. Never had one. When I turned into an adult, I saw one. I was like, yep, I'm buying me this one right now. That's the one I have.
Oh, Mimi says, K Jewelers is having a crazy sale on their summer collection diamond rings for 95% off. What?
Wow.
Oh my god. Anna has the original ones too. Ooh. Anna, what do you have in your caboodle? Your original caboodle or your Dollar Tree or both? Blue has makeup as well in hers. I love these little caboodles. I have so much jewelry. It's insane. I need to wear my jewelry. Do you have jewelry? Do you have a lot of jewelry, Marisol?
I have a lot of like not real jewelry, but yeah.
I have mixture. Yeah.
I have a mixture, but most of it is like plastic stuff.
Yeah, I have a lot of it's called costume.
There you go, costume. I was trying to say it, but
it's okay. You need coffee. I finished mine. I have a little drop though. It's more square. And then Anna says I have unique jewelry pieces that are broken. Oh,
I have a lot of Pandora too.
I drank the last drop. Good. I'm alive now. I'm alive. She has a ton. She has a SHIT ton of costume jewelry. I have a lot. Married 31 years, gold and silver and white golds, Blue said. Oh, I love it. I have a lot too. But do you guys get to wear your stuff? Do you guys actually take the time and put your rings and earrings? I'm the worst at that.
Yeah. Nope. You saw me at the expo. I had some of my best jewelry on. That was it.
Leave it open.
But every day, nope.
I'm the worst. I need to start wearing my stuff. So Libby, she lost 2 wedding rings. And she said, I don't know. Libby, oh my goodness, girl.
Yeah. My engagement ring went missing also. Well, I don't know what happened to it, but we won't blame anybody.
Hubby has good taste. Yes, I wear it. Blue, she wears her jewelry and her hubby has good taste. So I'm assuming hubby bought you a lot of jewelry. That's good. That's good. I have a lot. I need to start wearing it. Kayla says I always wear earrings and necklace on, but no rings. Maria said I used to have a lot of costume jewelry, but one day I gave them away. I like earrings and bracelets, but really I'd rather be bare these days with earrings. I forget. I just like I'm very minimal. I don't know why. And I'm really extra. I'm an extra person. But I think I just forget, to be honest. I just be forgetting. No, it's okay. If anybody wants to come up, I put the invitation up. If anyone would like to join, feel free to join. The conversation went from supernatural to beauty to boundaries. I love it. We're all over. Oh, Anna, you missed it. We had so much supernatural. Literally, when was it? We just stopped talking about supernatural like 10 minutes ago, but we were talking about so many things, experiences that we've been through, things that we feel. A lot of people were jumping in about dreams and how they feel and things that came to life. Yeah, it was good. Well, we'll get back to it if anybody wants to jump in. How do we start the supernatural talk again? Yeah, we started talking about all these other things, but I was talking about experiences I had too. Marisol, her kids, what she experienced. Wow, just flew out of the room. What flew out of the room? I'm telling you. Let me bring out the sage.
I'll tell you what, the apartment I live in, I never like how this apartment feels. It makes me feel like claustrophobic. I don't know. But I tell you one thing, I feel like I can't leave it either. Like it's hard for me to go outside.
Oh.
This is the new neighborhood. I can tell you that. That's one thing. But I've never felt like anything weird, like spirits or anything. It's just a feeling of wanting to stay here. And sometimes I wonder if that's like the past resident that I'm feeling their need to be in this apartment or something like that.
They leave an imprint. Spirits leave an imprint. Like especially, Libby says she'll be right back. Anna has a lot of supernatural stories. Anna, are you busy right now? Would you like to jump up and talk for a little bit, whether it be 2 minutes, 5 minutes, tell us one story, because we're having a blast. I'm really enjoying this. No pressure. Anna's going through a lot. I know you're going through a lot. If you could text, that'll be cool. If you want to write your story, if you want to come up, you can come up. No pressure. I don't like to pressure people because people have, things going on, and ain't nobody got time for all that if you got things going on. So she's going through a ton. But I left my link. If you want to come on, you can. But I would love to hear. I love supernatural stuff. I think that this might be a regular thing on my channel.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. What do you think, Marisol?
Hey, why not?
Right?
If people are willing to share.
I would love to. I'm going to start writing the stuff down too. Like I'll put share the story about this time, blah, 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 or share this dream. That way when we come on too, we'll have a bunch of things. She's probably writing, Anna. I got a feeling she's writing. But hold on a second.
I can tell you about this one.
She's here. Ah! Okay, let me not. Sorry, guys. All right. Silence. Anna's in the building.
Okay, so can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything goes off? Okay, I want to make sure I'm not like I don't know if you guys can handle this.
Yes. Bring it.
Okay. Where to begin? Do you want to hear about the exorcism?
Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry for the sound
Or a
effects.
house being exorcised with priests, 3 different occasions trying to get the thing out of the house? Do you want to hear? I have lots and lots and lots of things to talk about.
Maria said, oh, yes.
Okay. We'll start there. All right. So this is real life. This happened just a few years ago. And oh my gosh, is that my husband pulling up? No, I don't think so. You can, the house rumbles when his car comes in.
Oh.
Okay, because he's bringing home dinner, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the house is a family-owned house. We still have it. I used to live in it. My mother used to live in it. We moved out. My brother moved in with his family, and his wife, my sister-in-law, she's very much into the spiritual world, chakras, all that good stuff, right?
Mhm.
And she's like a spiritualist, in a positive sense. Nothing bad, nothing weird. Very positive. Everything is, thanking God and, making sure you got everything good around you. Everything good around you. And one day, a lot of people don't know, but I'm considered an earth angel. So I see things. I've been able to see things and see things before they happen. And I actually see things. I've been able to do that since I was 5 years old.
Wow.
And it's not something I like to talk about because I
I understand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. So her house, yeah. Oh my God, you just came home. I'm doing a live, honey. So don't embarrass me. So her house, she felt something and she was like, Ana, viene acá la casa, come to the house. And I was like, what's going on? Right? Yeah, I'm on a live. Are you dressed? Okay. I'm like, you on live? And I was like, Nina, I said, I don't even have to go over there. I could tell you where it is. I could tell you what it looks like. And it's angry. And she was like, oh, Dios mío, because I can hear it up there. I can hear it. And then it was doing things in the house. It was throwing books. It was closing doors.
Oh.
Somebody call her.
Oh, no. Supernatural. I'm telling you, they don't want her talking. Come back, Anna. Hold on. She probably got a situation. She's still here. Oh. Let me put sage. Where's my sage?
The exorcism of the house, that's hardcore. Maybe that's what I need here.
Oh my God, where did she go? Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I hope everything's okay. Oh, service not connected. Device not connected. Okay, we'll wait for her. Wow, it sounded like it was gonna get real.
Right.
Something happened. It says device not connected. I don't know what that means. Literally,
Maybe her phone
guys,
died.
I can see on the bottom when someone's waiting to come on and it says device not connected. I've never seen that. That was wild. Yeah, Blue says excuse, excuse me. That was wild. Oh my goodness. Yes. This is like weird. I think she was gonna mention. Oh, she's back. She's back. She's back.
My computer died.
So,
Oh, they don't want you talking.
So I'm going to make a long story short. She had to have 3 priests, Catholic priests, and one that was actually sent from another state in with another assistant, plus another very famous person that had to come that's in the supernatural realm. They had to come to help out the 3rd time because it took 3 times to get it out.
Wow.
Crazy. But I'm going to show you. If you have another supernatural one, I will share the details then because my husband just walked in with dinner. And this girl, look, you can see my husband right there.
Hi,
with his little hat on. So I'm going to tell you guys the details about it, but it was bananas. It was crazy. It was bananas. And it's real.
Yeah.
It's real. And it happens to families. It happens to dwellings. And it happens to people. Luckily, it was a house issue and not a human being issue.
Yes, because they could attach to you know.
Yeah. Well, it was making them sick. It was making them sick.
Wow.
And because it was so heavy, it was actually making them sick. So that's why the church got involved.
Wow.
Yeah, and you know they catalog all this. The Roman church.
Yeah.
They catalog all this.
Wow.
So it's all like in their books because they keep track of everything.
Now let me ask you a question. Did this happen in Puerto Rico or did
No.
this was over here in the US?
Yeah.
Do you want to say what state? If you want to share, you could share. If you don't.
Maryland.
Maryland?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maryland.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. This happened just a few years ago.
Wow.
It was crazy. But I would, if you do another one of these,
Yes.
give me a heads up.
Yes.
And I will give
I'll
you
stay connected with you. I got your email.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
I'll do it on Friday, another supernatural, because this week I'm gonna be busy. But Friday,
Yeah.
are you available Friday 7? Or is
I might be. I might be.
okay? Oh my God, I would love for you to come.
Girl, it's crazy. I'm trying to tell you. It's nuts, but it's real.
Mhm.
It's very real. And right now, what they call the spiritual veil is very thin. So a lot of people are having a lot of issues at home, like anger, just like a little, everything may not be necessarily smooth because there's a lot of energy out there. That's the veil is thin. So it's a lot of negative energy that's coming in that's not normally happening.
Right.
So
thank you so much, Anna. I appreciate it. I know you're busy. We will have Anna back in the house with more details. I think I'm gonna try Friday, so I hope you can make it. And we'll stay in contact. I'll email you. You can stay in contact with me. And oh my God, we're all now anticipating it. We want to know. So guys, you got to come back for Anna. She's gonna give us details.
I'm gonna give you guys details. I mean, if I had my sister-in-law here, you guys would be like freaking out because they asked me to come and I was like, no.
Not doing it right.
I said, I know too much already. That's all I need to know. I can feel it. I can see it from here. I don't need to be there.
Wow, that's beautiful. You're so good, Anna.
You don't want to be there because they can attach itself to you.
Right.
You don't want to be there. So yeah. But if she was here, you'd be like, ooh.
Oh my God.
Let me see if I can get that famous person's name. He's done television. He's done all kinds of things, all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
And he had to go.
Wow.
I think he even has, I don't want to say I'm wrong, but I think he might even have a museum of Supernatural. I
Zach
think
Baggins.
it might be him. It's a
Zach
guy.
Baggins has a Supernatural Museum.
Yeah, it might be him, and he had shows too.
Ghost Adventure.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But it was like a well-known person that was coming
Okay.
because he knew whatever it was because it spoke its name, which I cannot repeat.
Right.
Actually, I know the name too.
You can't repeat the
I
name.
keep track of all that.
Yeah, you can't repeat the name. So, don't repeat the names. Just don't say them. When you say them, you're calling them out.
No.
Don't call them out. Well, I'm going to let you guys go.
Thank you so
I'm
much,
gonna
Anna.
try
I
to come
appreciate
on
it.
Friday,
Yes,
and
yes.
that'll be fun.
I'm
I'm
so
going to go
excited.
eat. My
Okay.
husband's got food. I'm going to go eat.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much. Have a great, what is it, Sunday, right? Oh, week. I was going to say week.
Yeah.
Bye,
Yeah.
Anna. Thank you so
Bye.
much. Thank you. Oh my God, that was awesome. Okay, so I think that I'm really enjoying this, and I feel like this is a learning experience for everyone. And I think that, for those interested in supernatural things, I think I'm going to continue it. So I think our chats can. Okay, so I'm already doing ladies' night every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm gonna get to the comments. I know you girls, all my ladies, have a whole bunch of things to say. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. This was like a special that I did because I'm on vacation now. So I was like, let me do a Sunday, a part 2 continuation, because I'm really, really I love this. I'm really living this. This is awesome. So hopefully Anna could come back on Friday, Friday. And I think Fridays, that's what we're going to do. We're going to dedicate the Fridays at 7 p.m. to supernatural. We could talk about true crime. And then if the conversation leads to other things, we get sidetracked and we talk about other stuff, that's fine. But I think that I like this. I really do. What do you girls feel?
Okay, I'm gonna go with the flow, girl.
And if you could come, I know that you're busy, but if you could come, Marilyn, oh my God, Marisol, if you could come on Fridays, it's at 7. Even if you can't the whole time, but you want to show up, you could. If you could be here the whole time, yay, we love it. It'll be Fridays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 8. I think that's a good time where I'm not taking everyone's time, but we could at least, mingle with each other and talk to each other, So that's good for you? If you want to, no pressure, but I
remember.
Yeah, I'll be texting you. Don't worry. I'll be annoying you. I'll be like, hey, Maris.
It's okay.
So everybody was like, where is Anna? Those were the comments. And then Maria said they should make a movie, The Haunting in Maryland. Oh, that sounds creepy. They were thinking Anna. Maria said, oh, yes, especially the way the world is right now. And then, oops, I keep going too quick. Kathleen said, I can only write a certain amount. That's why I'm doing it in sections. It won't go through. Oh, okay, Kathleen, I understand. Yeah. Kathleen, do you want to come on? No pressure. If you want to say something. I don't know. I'm staying long today because it feels right. I don't know. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm going to put my link. If you want to, no pressure, you can come up. I'll put it right now. I'm just going to finish the comments. Maria says, so many open doors to supernatural. There is. Lorraine and Ed Warren, they have a museum. Is that who you were saying, Marisol?
No, Zach Baggins is who I was saying. They have a museum also. I didn't know that.
Wow.
But I believe they both passed. But it could have been that. But she said he, so I'm not sure.
Well,
really, it was Lorraine who was a medium.
Wow. Martha said, Rose, I hope you keep on live. I have been seeing a spirit since I was a child. Granny, would you like to? I'm going to put whoever would like to come up. Wait. Maria says, I enjoy these combos, especially of the supernatural. Yeah, so we got it. Team Supernatural. Okay, Sadie, how are you? I too started seeing things and having psychic abilities since the 3rd grade. Not sure if I'd call it a gift or a curse. Maria said, yes, they have a museum with Annabelle, etc. Her son-in-law and daughter take care of it now. I'm going to put my link And if Kathleen or Granny would like to come up, no pressure, no pressure. If you want to, you can. And I think that there's an option too that you can talk and not show yourself in the camera. That's another option. If you'd like to talk, you could just shut your camera off and don't have it on mute. That way we can hear you. My link is up there. Granny, if you'd like to come up, or Kathleen, if you could, no pressure. I respect if you don't want to, that's fine. I respect everyone's personal life, you know, because I know that this is not something easy to share. A lot of people, even Anna, Anna is a big Dollar Tree. I don't know if you follow her. Anna, she's only in my dreams. She's a big YouTuber. She has a big following, so I'm very grateful that she was here. She's really, really sweet. She finds the most amazing stuff, but she lives in Maryland. She don't live in New York, so it's hard to find those stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Kathleen. Oh, we have Martha. Martha! Hey! Listen, thank you so much for coming up here. How are you?
I'm blessed. I'm in my nightgown, but y'all are fantastic.
Oh,
I love it.
I'm so excited. Oh my God, I'm like a big kid right now. I'm super excited. So Martha, please tell us about your experience of seeing this child. So this is an ongoing.
Since I was a child, it's just weird. I never have spoke too much about it except my close family, because, you know, a lot of people think you're crazy. But my latest is a man that lives in the house where I live. I kept seeing this man walk through the house, and it was a shadow. And after months, I kept seeing him plainer and plainer. And so one day I told my grandson, I said, John David, I know I'm not creepy, but who is this man that keeps waking me up? So my grandson went and researched this house that we lived in back in the 1920s. There was two guys that lived together, and one of them took the shotgun and blew the man's head off. And the man I think he's looking for his head, but he still roams here. And I even, a couple of months ago, I said, if I can help you, I'll find your head. And he's still looking for his head.
Oh,
I mean,
my goodness.
You can see his shadow. And like I said, he's come about. He's like about 5'8", maybe weighs 150, 60 pounds. He's a white man. He's dressed in jeans and a regular shirt. You can see it.
Wow.
You really can.
Wow.
But that's not the first time. I used to try and blank it out because it started off, Rose, simple. Like one night I woke up, I was 10 years old, and I called my grandmother at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I said, Grandmother, I see Dad. And my dad was a truck driver. I see my dad and he's hurt. And of course, grandmother says, oh, you're dreaming, you know, just forget it and everything. Well, 3 days later, my dad calls from the hospital. His truck had jackknifed at El Paso, Texas.
Wow.
And he had been in a wreck and broke some ribs and, you know, whatever. And from then, not a lot, but gradually all the way. Now, you know, I'm 78 this year. I will see things. And it's not scary to me. You know, I feel like, is there something that I can help? You know? And
oh, that's a gift.
To me, I would just tell them, you're not your body anymore. You can move on from this place.
Yeah, I tell you, and you just feel like you want to help.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, what is going on? Is there something that I can do? And I felt like that there's been times you think they're just sitting right next to you, and you're going, okay, what can I do? You know,
Yeah.
And you do it, and sometimes it helps, and they go away. And I know there was one. Now this is the most creepiest one I've ever had. I lived in Blytheville, Arkansas, in a 2-story old house, one of those that it creaked all the time. Well, there was this person that finally I said, I can't help you, just leave me alone. And I moved, they went with me.
Wow.
I feel like there are spirits that are going to hold on to someone actually else. So
Well, they get
anybody
attached.
that's out there, if you think you're seeing a ghost or an image or a spirit, try not to be afraid.
Right.
I feel like they know if you're scared. But
Yes.
this man still roams my house. And I just talk to him whenever I feel like I see him. I'll say, I can't help. Your
Right.
head was blown off. Your brains is all over my backyard.
Oh my God. Yeah. Woo. That's
Yeah. Like, what are you going to say?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
You tell
that's
to be
all.
honest, yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Rose, I love you like a child. You are
I love
so
you like a
sweet.
granny. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. You've been
And you're
always sweet.
beautiful. Beautiful. Don't change. You are beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm
I
gonna,
appreciate you.
I'm gonna let you girls go. I enjoyed it. Maybe somebody else will come on.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Granny, for
you.
coming up. I appreciate you. Thank you for all your love and support. We appreciate your story, and we will be here every Friday. You already know. If
I'll be there.
you can come and talk whenever you'd like. We appreciate it, and thank you. It takes a lot for you to share your story, so we appreciate you, Granny. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Bye.
Okay, bye. Oh my goodness, that was not easy.
That's not easy, but you can always sense the similarities in everybody's story, right?
Yeah,
Like, how can
definitely.
it not be true if we don't all have similar experiences?
It's like we have a soul inside. So what happens when the body is no longer pumping and alive and breathing and thinking, and the heart is not moving? You know what I'm saying?
I
Everything
think
is shut down.
spirits get attached to that. That's why sometimes you move on subtly, and you just you stay attached to your body and the life that you had, and you have to realize once you're dead that it's time to move on from that. Don't attach yourself to that idea.
Yeah. And the soul goes somewhere. The soul is somewhere. And like you said, some people, when they so when some people pass on, like, they die, it happens sometimes so fast or tragic, or you're not ready to leave. And they're like, whoa, what just happened? Like, I've heard a lot of mediums and psychics talking about this, and they said that, like, some people will look and be like, why is my body there? Like, there's like they're trying to make a connection there, like, oh my God, I'm not here. And they're looking at their body and like, I just died, and they don't want to leave. Some people are not ready to leave. Some people stay here because, especially when there's a tragedy that you didn't even expect it. It's like, oh, that hurt. Like, why am I here? Like, I've heard things like that. And it's so creepy. It's so,
to me, they're still having the human experience.
yeah.
Even if they're a spirit, they're still having a human experience. It's
Yep.
like, it's time to give up your human experience. Time
Yeah.
to move on.
So I wonder, like, they're trying to probably make that connection. And that's why they have, like, a lot of people say that they'll do, like the mediums, they'll be like that. They do this thing where they talk to them and they tell them, go to the light. You got to go to the light, because they can't do it. They don't know how to process that motion, that action. So a medium comes in and says, now you have to go to the light. I'm going to finish what Kathleen was saying. She said, I took my grandson when I went to visit my dad's gravesite, and he was 4 years old. And when we got out and he said, Gigi, who are all these people walking around? And I said, what people? He goes, you can't see? She said, I said, no, there's no one walking around. And he said, yes, there is. So I told him to go sit on a bench, and I turned around and he was talking. So I called him over and asked him, who are you talking to? And he said, a really nice man. He asked me how I was doing and if I was okay. And I said, describe him. And he described my father.
Wow.
Wow. And Maria said, sometimes they want help, sometimes they don't. Some don't want to leave Earth because they don't know where the spirit will go next. Yeah, so that connection, that's why mediums and people say go to the light. Libby, Mimi,
The fear of hell.
she said, Lord, what did I miss? You missed a lot. A lot was going on. Maria said, yes, don't be afraid. Pray in Jesus' name for them. Blue said a whole lot of spooky. She put hearts. Hey, Crystal Rose, how are you? Hey, ladies, I missed it. Don't worry, you can rewatch everything and then you can catch up with everything. Maria said that was deep. So yeah, there's definitely there's things out there, and I know people don't like to talk about this, or they close themselves out and they're like, I don't believe this. But where does your soul go? Why do all these people experience? You can't tell me half of this world is crazy, because of they see things. There's definitely imprints. There's definitely imprints on the world, where people die and then they're stuck there. That's an imprint, So definitely weird. Definitely things that we can't explain. Maria said yes, and definitely supernatural. I'm really excited to see what Anna says. How do you explain Amityville horror? The Amityville. Oh my God, am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah, Amityville.
Amityville. How do you explain that? Like, the guy got possessed. There was weird things going on. Everyone has different stories. How do you explain, what you went through? What your kids went through? What I went through with those birds in my tree, and there's so much more. And how people were coming to my apartment, my home, and they were feeling uncomfortable and seeing things and hearing things, and the energy. You can't explain it. Some people just don't want to open themselves to that type of stuff.
I think that's what it all is. We're all part of the same energy. That's all it is.
Yep. And people that are gifted, they see things, they know things.
That's because they keep themselves open. It's not that the people that are not experienced, they can't experience. It's just that they're not open to it, the experience. The same way I've chosen not to experience, and I have in the past.
So this week you're going to open yourself up so Friday you can have a story? No, I'm just kidding.
I've already thought of that. That's the funny part. I was like, let's see.
Oh my God. Maria said, yes, there's evil spirits, good spirits, and demonic spirits. It's a lot. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Blue said that she dated someone that is related to the Amityville family.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, girl. Crystal Rose said, I agree. Blue said, bingo. Maria said, wow, to Blue. That's weird. So did they tell you anything? The person you dated, do they have, did they tell you anything? Any stories? Yes, and Blue said we're all connected. We definitely are. I want to know if they told you anything. But yeah, there's a lot of movies nowadays that, it says based on a true story, and then they give you the stories of things that happen. How do you explain that? Which one? Oh, how just that it was real. Oh, okay. So they just told you that the Amityville, there we go, Amityville family, that crazy day. That's really sad. I'm really sad that happened, because innocent people lost their lives. That it was just real, nothing. So they didn't tell you nothing. Yes, I love when it says based on a true story, because when I was a child, I was scared AF. And me too. I appreciate a movie when I see these movies and it says based on a true story. I end up saying everything happened, even though it says based. keyword being based. I'm like, that will happen. Yep, everything. And I get scared. His family lived in Westchester, New York. That's scary. Definitely weird stuff. Anybody else got some stories to share? Does anybody want to come up? I'm gonna leave my my link.
How about we talk about maybe like, when you have coincidences, like when you remember seeing something and it happens in front of your face?
Like deja vu, right? Kind of like
deja vu. Yeah, exactly.
They say when you have deja vu is because you're headed the right direction.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I've had so many deja vu incidences. It's so wild.
And I don't believe in coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. I feel like everything happens for a reason, and even things that you don't, Maria says, yes, they exaggerate the movie for our entertainment, but it did happen similar to the real story, which I enjoy. Yeah, I know they exaggerate, but I'm like, yeah, that happened too. Yeah. Like, I like to scare myself. And Maria said deja vu. Oh, Kathleen has another story. We have friends who were at a picnic the night that the family from the Amityville home, and they had asked if their children could spend the night while it was a Saturday, and they said no because she's gonna continue writing. Yeah, they don't let you write too much, like on the chat. You could only write so much, and then you got to write another comment. Wow. Yeah, Kathleen, design and entertainment, she knows a lot. Like, she knows a lot of people, and she knows a lot. Okay, because they said no, we are taking our kids to church, so they just continued having a good time. And when it happened was what had happened was they had an older son who was a drug addict, and the father finally cut him off, and we're waiting for part 3. While we're waiting for Kathleen to write, I know it's hard, and she's probably writing quick. If anyone would like to come up, if you have a story, the link, I'm sharing the link. No pressure, but we would like to continue. If you would like to continue the fun, come and join. Come to the dark side. No, I'm just kidding. Come up. Maria said, usually when someone does drugs, they are very open for demons to enter them, sending prayers. Yeah.
They're very open, period.
Yeah. I know that. I think, does anyone watch Sloan Bella? I love watching Sloan Bella. She has blonde platinum hair. She lives in California. She said that drugs, and I kind of believe it, that they open like your third eye and you hallucinate and you see all these crazy things because you're seeing like dark things. Crystal Rose, I saw black figure shadows as a child. My mother used to see actual spirits, like an old Puerto Rican guy playing dominoes, a girl dancing in the living room, but she said she was afraid, so she blocked it. I would block it too. Anticipation. I know. Okay, good. So Maria watches Sloan Bella. Kathleen, to continue. So Kathleen said the son was upset because the father cut him off financially and was throwing him out of the house. And that night, when he got the shot, he got the shotgun and killed everyone. So it wasn't a supernatural thing. The son was a drug addict who hated his father. Oh my God, that's crazy. Crystal Rose, would you like to come up? I'm going to put my link again. Wow, there's so many things that can't be explained. And definitely, drugs will have you not thinking right. And I think, it does something to your brain. I left my link. No pressure, Crystal Rose. But if you'd like to come, up here and chat. If you don't want to be shown, you could also mute your not mute your camera. You can block your camera and you can talk. But yeah, that's crazy. I was really scared of that. What's a movie that was based on a true story that left you kind of shaken up? I know Annabelle was kind of weird for me. I was like, Annabelle was weird. Amityville was weird. The Exorcist was very weird. Oh,
Funny enough, I'm not into scary movies or anything like that, even though I love ghosts and
Crystal said The
other stuff like
Conjuring,
that.
The Exorcist, Son of Sam. Yeah, Son of Sam was weird. Oh, The Entity. Ooh.
Never seen that before.
Those are some of them I'm gonna have to check out. There's a lot of movies that left, like, especially growing up. Oh, Carrie was crazy. Does anybody want to come up? Any of my girls want to come up? Share your experience. I'm not into scary either, but real is real.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'll put my link one more time. Sorry, just sharing. Okay, she's gonna come up. Crystal, how do you block your camera? So I think before you come up, it gives you an option, and then when you see camera / mic, just touch, like, block the camera, but don't mute the mic. Yay, I'm so glad Crystal's gonna come up. Yay. And Maria says the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was based on Ed Gein. I love that movie though, but it used to have me jumping out of my seat. I know, that's creepy. The Ring had me jump out of my seat. It's true, and I believe in Asia, that story. Oh, Crystal said, okay, let me try. All right, Crystal, take your time.
The Ring was freaky to me. It was.
It was.
I was like, oh my God.
It was. And The Grudge, anything like dark like that,
Yeah.
coming out the TV, that had me a little freaked out. I'm not gonna lie. Anything coming out the TV, I don't like things. The Poltergeist with the little girl on here.
That was like the first scary movie I ever saw as a kid. It did not bother me one bit.
No, I didn't like it.
Scared me.
That scared me when she was going into the TV and all this energy, like she was able to go. I was like, oh hells no, I don't want. Oh, sorry, I don't want to. I was like, I don't want to be next to no TV. I don't want to be next to no radio. I get nervous, like with electricity, like electronics and stuff, like for them to use that energy and come. We're waiting for Crystal Rose to come up. I was disturbed by watching TV as a child after that. Yeah, definitely. That is not fun at all. Let's see. Crystal Rose is going to come up. I know in Puerto Rico, they were saying in Puerto Rico, a lot of crazy stories. And then I know in Argentina, they were telling me, my family in Argentina, I have family from Argentina as well, that there was a girl who passed away. I'm just gonna, long story short, she passed away, and there was guys that went out with this girl and she was dead, and it was a spirit that they encountered, and they would take her home, and then when they tried to call her again, they were like, no, she's not alive. This person's not alive. So it was rumored to be that she was still around the area, like her spirit.
Well, I can tell you a story. You just reminded me of a story. One time, after I was getting my divorce from my first husband, I was feeling very down and ugly on myself. It was a really bad day. And I told myself, you know what? You got to get out of bed. You got to take the kids out. You got to start living your life again. Right? I was just feeling very ugly. It wasn't so much a divorce. I just felt like I was entering back into single life, and I felt ugly.
I know.
I took the kids. I was walking with my kids toward my mother's house, and all of a sudden, and let me tell you, I lived at the time in a neighborhood where everybody knew each other. We all grew up together, but this guy came out of nowhere with like a hoodie, covered up, and I didn't recognize him. And he just stopped and he looked at me and he said, "Ma, if you don't know this, you're beautiful." And he kept walking, and I was like, "Wow, I'd never seen this guy. I'd never seen him again." I'll never forget his face. I'd never seen him again. I kept asking people if they knew who this guy was. Nobody knew who he was. And he
Wow.
was just walking through this neighborhood. And this is
Wow.
in Brooklyn in Red Hook. And you know, Red Hook is very closed in by the highway.
Yeah.
People don't walk through there for no reason, not through where I lived.
Wow. It was like a confirmation from like God and the universe to say, look, you're beautiful no matter what you're going through. See,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
that's what I was saying earlier. Like when the message got to come through, it's going to come through an animal, a human, your friends, family. Crystal Rose, thank you for joining us. Sorry, we were in the middle. Thank you for being patient. I'll get to the comments. I know you guys left comments. Crystal Rose got some stories to share.
Hi, ladies. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, this is scary. I had a few when I was a child. And I don't know if it's because, my mother used to, we're a Puerto Rican family, and my grandmother as well. One story I could tell you guys, I don't know if it's really creepy for some people, but before me and my husband got married, we were just dating, and I slept over his grandmother's house. And it's we live in the Bronx, and it was in a project building. I think it was like the 14th floor or something like that. And my voice is shaky. This is nervous.
Take your time, no worries.
And so I don't like to sleep. My mother taught me as a young girl, I don't really like to sleep in other people's houses and stuff like that. So for some reason his cousin was also there, and she had a baby, and there was 2 bedrooms. There's the grandmother's bedroom, and her bedroom always freaked me out. I don't know why. She's a sweet lady. It was her bedroom, and then the second bedroom where his mom wasn't there. So it was me, him, his cousin, and the cousin's baby, and we're all sleeping in that bedroom for the night, just hanging out. And everybody goes to sleep, and I wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm closest to the door. And I just open my eyes, and I see like a black figure, like a shadow. And I just start screaming and crying. And everybody else is knocked out, but he wakes up and he's like rubbing me. And I'm like, don't you see that? And that was the first time. I never told my husband about any of, what I used to see. And like, he believed me then. He was like, he said, you were hysterical. Like, I could not calm you down. And I'm like, you didn't see that? It's right there. And then they told me the story about how, I believe it's the grandfather who had passed away right in not that door, but in the apartment, the coming into the apartment door.
Yeah.
He had passed away right there. So they think that I might have seen him, but I didn't see like a face or anything. That freaked me out. Like, and that's not the worst, but for him to see me go through that, and for somebody to actually believe me, like, he's like, I couldn't calm you down. I didn't see anything, but I couldn't calm you down. And I was like, it's right there. It's right there. Like, you don't see it. And then he calmed me back down to sleep. But normally I would have ran out that place. I never slept there again.
Oh my God. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Wow. That's crazy. So you saw, wow. That's
yeah.
crazy.
My mom, she used to see when she was little, she used to see in the living room of her old, like when they were growing up, guys playing dominoes, like old Puerto Rican guys playing dominoes, a girl dancing in the living room, in the middle of the living room. And my grandmother, her mother and great grandmother used to say that she had a gift and to not be afraid of it. But my mother was always afraid. And so she never embarked on that journey because it's scary.
No, I don't blame her. So she just shut that down then. So
yeah.
How about later on in her life, her teens, her 20s, or
I
Any-
believe that she still could see things. She doesn't really talk. Like when I try to get her to talk about certain things, she won't talk about, I think she rather keep that quiet.
Mhm.
But I told her, I remember telling her I had a couple other, and it was funny, like when you finally open up, like I like this live, when you finally open up, you hear other people's story, you're like, I wish you would have told me. Like my whole family had a session, and not only me and my mother, my brothers also, where I have 3 brothers and 1 sister. We all kind of seen something in our home apartment, like our childhood apartment. So we think
Yeah.
it has to do with that apartment. And we're all like, why didn't we speak up before? We could have all been helping each other go through this, and
Yeah.
none of us spoke up. We were all afraid.
And and look, and you guys are family, so it's like,
Mhm.
and I could only imagine if a family is like a little bit like hesitant from sharing things like this. Imagine like the outside, like everyone's like, not everyone, but people are like, okay, let me be more reserved because I don't know, I don't want to be judged. People assume really quick, and people could be very judgmental. They'd be like, oh, she's crazy, she feels that she's crazy, but no, this is real life. There's definitely things we can't explain. There's definitely things. There's tons of videos out there that you could see things clearly moving and weird stuff. But then some people be like, oh, that was set up or this and that. But
I'm that person.
Yeah, actually, my husband's that person until he saw me, and then even then he still questions it a bit, because he doesn't see it himself, so it's kind of hard for him. But there was another incident in our childhood apartment where that apartment has been in our family for years, and my mother reenacted, my uncle was a twin, and his twin died. They were in the army. His twin died in a plane crash, one of the pilot crashes. So my mother was choking the other uncle that lived in one of the rooms that we say is like the haunted room, and she was choking him, and they believed that she was reenacting how he really died and not in like the pilot crashing or whatever. So the kids are, they're fine. Nobody died from her choking him, but it was like a reenactment kind of thing, and it freaked everybody out because my mother never did that before.
So maybe something at that moment took over. Wow. So she was used as an instrument at that time, like a tool to show this. That's deep. That's really deep.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I wasn't there, but hearing the stories, it was crazy. And I mean, twins, twins are very connected, even when they pass away. So I think that's what had happened. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, they say twins are very connected. I mean, twins are in the womb at the same time. So you're there for 9 to 10 months, because depending on the weeks, connected next to this other human, this other spirit in the womb. Yeah.
And my uncle, so the twins were my 2 uncles, and my mom wasn't the twin to them, but I think because the twin was in the same room as my mom, that's maybe the other twin, maybe took over just to say how maybe he had died, even though in the newspaper, my mother had the clip that my grandmother had of how he passed, how he died in the army, which was the plane crash. But them reenacting says a little bit different. So I don't know. It is weird.
Wow. You see, those are things you just can't explain. Like, how do you explain that? That's crazy. Anything else? Oh my God, that's scary though. That is scary. Yeah. But look, it bring you all together to talk about it, to talk about everyone else, what they were experiencing. And like everyone felt like that room was haunted too.
Yeah, I actually slept in that was my teenage room.
Oh my God, great.
I don't talk most about mine because I never saw anything thing really, because I don't know, you can't really say, oh, you saw a figure. Most people actually see a face or something. I just saw figures, or I felt something. I'd get really like my chest would get really tight, and I would actually cry, and I would be afraid. And I used to share that room with my sister, and me and her will both be like, oh my God, but there's nothing, we can't see anything. Sometimes we just had that feeling.
You feel it. You're right. You can feel the presence.
And
Did anything ever fall in your room?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Oh, look at that. The connection. You see
Throughout the whole childhood, there was always things happening. But my sister, like I was telling you guys, this apartment has been in our family for years. We try to keep it, going. And so now my sister has it. And when she was first moving in, I don't know why they chose me. I had to stay there by myself while they were bringing up maybe because I couldn't carry much, but they were bringing up the furniture and stuff. And I had to stay there, and they were taking forever. And she had this brand new mirror, and it wasn't in the haunted room. It was in a different room. And I'm in the kitchen, and it just hits the floor, and glass goes everywhere. I told my sister, nope.
Oh, no.
I said, you want to stay here? This is why I never took over that apartment. I said, I'm not staying here. You can stay here and deal with the ghosts that are living in here, but not me. Nobody was in that room, and it fell, and the glass just shattered everywhere. And it wasn't in a spot that it could just fall,
Whoa.
It was very creepy. I said, oh, I can't just wait. I can't get out of here. And sometimes when I used to have really bad nightmares, and I'll have nightmares once or twice. Like, it's not very often anymore, but it'll always be that I'm waking up in that apartment. That's the place.
Like, imagine it was like calling you to come back, so it comes through your dream.
Yeah, right. And I don't want to learn. I don't want to know. I don't want to learn what happened there. And I mean, I know a lot of people will say you should, because maybe it'll get better, but I don't want to.
I don't blame you, Crystal. I don't blame you at all. So, when was the last time you felt or seen anything? Do you still till this day feel like energy or anything?
Oh, definitely. I feel like you have to really, really close yourself off to not feel. If you've always like felt something, I don't know, I feel like you gotta do something drastic to not feel those kind of energies. And what you call it? I had a dream a couple of months ago, and I felt that apartment was trying to get to being here, like getting in my mind, because me and my husband never have, I don't know if you guys have, we never had like the same dreams. I don't know if you ever had a same dream with somebody. And my husband doesn't believe in any of that stuff. And we're sleeping, we take naps, during the afternoon on a weekend.
Yeah, of course.
We both wake up, and I'm always sharing my dreams with him. I'm always sharing my nightmares. He looks at me, and I told him, I said, I had the weirdest dream. And he looks at me after I tell him, he goes, I had the same dream. And I said, what? So my dream was, or nightmare was, we were both laying in bed, and it was creepy because it was the same day. And in our co-op, it wasn't I call it the McCombs. It wasn't the McCombs apartment. It was the co-op. And we're both in bed. It was literally like, I never had a dream that it felt so real. And there was a shotgun. He was holding a shotgun to me. But he wasn't holding it. It was like on his body, and it was facing me. And then I got up slowly, and I went to the hallway. I don't know why, I don't know why these things happen. And there's a shotgun on the floor underneath the dining room table, and it's spinning. And it stopped at the front door. And, I look away, and then I hear a shot, but I don't see, I wake up. He, in his dream, he was in the living room, and he heard a shotgun.
Whoa.
And he was like, that's so creepy. And he thought that I was sitting next to him. But when he looked over at me on the sofa, I wasn't here. It was so creepy. Like, we spoke about it that day and the next day, and then we forgot about it.
Wow.
It was so creepy. We've never had a kind of like in sync dream like that.
Wow.
Yeah, my ex-husband also had that. My first husband. Oh my God. Yeah, we used to do that too. We used to wake up from dreams, and I just dreamt about this. And he said, "Wow, I just had a dream similar to that, with this involving the
That's
same
so
thing."
creepy.
My mom
Yeah.
and my mom and I, we have similar dreams sometimes, or like we'll dream with the same person either the same day or like the day before, but it'll be like around the same time that happens. That's creepy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my mom too. Like I said, I always had a connection with her too. So
Mm.
it was
I'm glad they
shaking.
would tell you. I feel like my mom would dream, but she won't tell me. Like I woke up one night crying because I would have really bad nightmares. And my sister, she used to, thank God she doesn't anymore, but she used to drink heavily, that to the point we would worry about her. And I remember one night waking up crying, and my husband couldn't calm me down. I had to call my mom, and I told her I dreamt that we were having a party. Again, it was here in the co-op, so I was afraid that whatever was moved in McCombs was coming over to the co-op.
Mhm.
And we were having a party, and my mother told me in the living room, "Your sister's in the bedroom. You better get her. You know, she's doing whatever she's doing, drinking in there." And so I go over there and I open my bedroom and I see her, and it's not really her. You know, her eyes are weird, and I see this demon or something come out of her or come around her, like her back. Picture like just something crawling around her back, taking their arm out with like a huge long arm and claws, and just grabbing her chest and
Ooh.
ripping out, like it's not her heart, ripping out her soul, and just like taking it. And I was crying. I said, "They got my sister, they got my sister." And it went out the window. And I woke up crying, telling my mom's like, "Don't call her because you're gonna freak her out." Because I would have dreams like that where I would tell people, "Be careful because I have a bad feeling," or "I had a dream, just be careful." And sometimes it had nothing to do with them. But my mom's like, "Don't call her, you're gonna freak her out, you're gonna worry her." And I'm like, "It's probably the drinking. She needs to stop drinking." You know, it's worrying me to the point that I'm seeing a demon coming and taking her soul out, you know?
Wow. Oh my goodness, that's scary. I got some comments here. Let me read them really quick and then we'll get back to you, Crystal, okay?
Okay.
So Martha says, after my son and husband died, my youngest daughter kept seeing them. After 3 or 4 years, my daughter Mary my daughter Mary woke up by someone touching her foot. She woke up and it was her brother and dad. I heard of things like that before. Blue said, I experience a lot of electrical issues, lights burning out when I turn them on, music plays and the radio's not on. Ooh. Mary's brother told her, Granny says, Mary's brother told her he was fine and in heaven. Wow. Kathleen said, I wrote the third part and it's all just a Hollywood story. Nothing was true except son was being crazy about the drugs. Libby said, I would come up, but I have no creepy stories except one time I stayed at a historical hotel that was supposedly haunted. It was even on one of those ghost shows. It was a scary night, kinda. Ooh. Maria said, God uses people to send us messages and he uses us to send messages to others. It has happened to me with an old woman. Blue says, hi, Crystal. Planner Delight says, hey, Crystal. Kathleen said they're starting to give mushrooms, which I think is a drug to severely depressed people. What's that word again? It's supposed to help them. The old woman came to me, looked in my soul and said, Maria said, you have a beautiful soul. She was a cute old lady. And then I never seen her again. That was so beautiful. I was in the park. Wow. Kathleen, you see that again with what I said about if you need to get a message, it's going to come across some way, shape or form. Kathleen said, my cousin bought a house and she didn't have a good feeling about it. And her and her husband started fighting a lot. It turned out the owners, before the man slit his wife's Blue, we need to yes, we need to share with each other. Kathleen, you guys need to see the autopsy of Jane Doe. It's on Netflix or Amazon. Definitely going to check that out, Kathleen. Thank you so much. Blue, many take it to a negative spiritual place. Yeah. Maria, Jose, oh my God, where did that come from? Hotel Cecil has a lot of evil, bad history, yet very interesting to know all the stories. Oh my God, I was interested in that. I enjoy the medium Kim Russo. I always joke we are related. We share the same last name. Who knows? But I don't think so. But that would be cool. I would like to meet her. Blue says I have twin brothers, 11 months younger than me. Maria says she has a show. Kim Russo. Oh yes, I tell Rose how once in a while a spirit or whatever takes the top of the trash can and throws it on the floor. It's happening at least 5 times. It has happened at least 5 times. I don't know why and what is telling me or just messing with me. She did tell me that. She has told me that. Maria has told me that the top of her garbage can, I guess when you throw the garbage, the top that has that part that moves back and forth, it keeps coming out. I'm like, oh my goodness. And then Maria says, oh, hold on, I went too quick. One day before my son was baptized, my grandmother's what is that word? Armoire. There we go. Armoire door opened. I have coffee, so I shouldn't be like this. Whereas while I was by my vanity, does somebody else want to read? Crystal, you want to read?
Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
One day before my son was baptized, my grandmother's armoire door opened while I was by my vanity, and I wasn't scared. I felt it was her telling me she was with us for Jason's blessing the next day. As I was setting up the room the night before, I felt a good impact energy. I don't always have dreams that I remember, only sometimes I have vivid as if I'm there dreams that I remember. It's rare though. When I get a vivid dream like that, I feel it's a message and I just have to figure it out in the real world since I don't get dreams as often. And then 2 more from Maria. That same day I got that open door for my grandmother, my sister had to walk someone home to my grandma's floor of her old building. So she took a pic of my grandma's old apartment door. The person lived on the same floor as my grandparents used to live.
Wow. It's a lot of things that you can't explain, but
yeah, Maria, you're brave.
Yeah.
She takes it as a message. Oh, I love that. I love it.
She is. She's been telling me that actually happened recently with the garbage, the trash. I'm like, oh my God. But yeah, sometimes my planners, my books full, and I'm like, are they telling me to make plans about something? Because then you try to like add it up, like, what does this mean? So like with my perfumes, I'm like, are they trying to send me a message with the perfumes? Because they were messing with my perfumes. The birds, that was a while ago. I'm trying to think. I know I had things. I know I have stories, but I'm going to write them down. Because when you're in the spot and you're trying to think of everything,
yes,
trying to process everything, you become blank. It's like, wait, where is it? I know I have stuff. Where is it? Yeah.
I know. I remembered another situation when Crystal began talking about her situation too.
Yeah,
it was wild. Okay, when I was a teenager, I lived with my parents, and we lived in a shelter at the time because my father had lost his job, and we were in Miami, and we came back to New York, and that was the only place we had to live here. It was we only had family here, so we came back to New York, and we lived in a shelter in Fort Greene in Brooklyn. So one night I woke up to use the bathroom. Yeah. I used the bathroom. I knew I was fully awake. And then all of a sudden, I started hearing like a full-blown war going on outside, flashes and everything. And I could hear people yelling, all kinds of things, like if it was a war going on. And I was like, what the hell's going on outside? And this is in the middle of the project, so I'm thinking there's a big shootout happening or something.
That's what I would think.
Yeah, so I said, fuck it, I'm gonna sneak to the window. Excuse my language. Oh my god,
Yeah,
sorry. I'm gonna peek out the window and I'm gonna try to see what's going on. So I got close to the window. I look outside and it's dead night. Nothing. Not even one person walking. Nothing. And it got dead quiet.
That's so creepy.
Whoa.
And it was tons of flashes of light, and all you can and people yelling and screaming. And I was like, wow. I said, okay, I'm going back to bed. I went back to bed.
Oh my goodness. You know what probably you were hearing? There probably was a war or something that really happened. Maybe in
Yeah,
like,
it was.
you know, the 1800s or something, or probably, I don't know. The wars were like 1700. It was an imprint. So you heard what had
Yes.
happened.
Yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't hear
That
it
is
before I went to the
creepy.
bathroom. It was when I came out of the bathroom
Oh
that
my,
I heard it.
thank God you weren't in the bathroom.
I
Imagine
know.
you're in the bathroom taking care of your business and you hear a war. You're like, ah,
It was
Not
wild,
now.
yeah.
Not now.
oh my God. Maria wrote some stuff. Who wants to read?
You want me to read?
Go ahead, Crystal.
I remember I asked for a sign while I was with my mom. I was going through a bad time in my life and was in desperate need for a sign by God or my grandma. And I got a big bang sign. Me and my mom was shocked and laughed and looked all over the apartment as to what it was. I finally went to the bathroom. It was a bolted stand in the wall to hold shower products, broke down. As I called out for a sign, me and my mom looked at each other like, wow.
Wow, that's crazy. You
You
get
got
signed.
your sign, Maria.
Yup.
Wow, that's creepy. See, some people can figure out the signs. I was never good at that. Have you guys ever had I know this is creepy, but we're talking creepy.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Um,
Go ahead.
I used to have dreams when I was in my nightmare, I would spit teeth, broken teeth, and the next day it would never be somebody I knew. It would be somebody I knew. That person would know somebody that had passed away.
Oh, teeth means death, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it would be somebody I knew that knew somebody. It would never be anybody that I knew.
Wow.
And it would freak me out because I'm like, you know, you don't know who's it gonna be or what's it gonna be.
No, that is so scary. Yeah, Maria says, "Oh wow, yes, teeth means death." Yeah, I hate that. I hate that because you know, like you're like, "Oh no, I had this bad dream."
Yeah.
You know, you already know it's coming, so you're like, "Oh no!" That paranoid feeling.
I knew
anxiety.
that one. Like I knew what teeth meant because our family had somebody that knew about that. You know, old school Puerto Rican lady, and Doña. You know,
yes, the Doñas be knowing. That gets scared. I get nervous. They see it and they can see it. Tell you things like it. Like, how do you not believe these things? Like, I don't understand. I know. I'm not trying to be judgmental for people that don't believe in this stuff, but it's hard for me, you know, because I've experienced doñas, which if anyone doesn't know what doña means, a doña is like a older lady, especially in the Puerto Rican community, Spanish communities. We call our elders doñas, and a lot of these older women are very, very in tune with the spiritual world and spirituality
and respected.
Yeah, so we respect it, and they see things. A lot of, you know, of our older, you know, grandmothers, doñas, they see things and they tell us, and it's like, how can I not believe it if it happened to me? They've told me things. People I know, they've they've been told by different doñas things and spiritual. It's hard. It's hard not to believe it if you know.
It's so true.
Let me get Marisol's coming back on.
Mhm.
Yay, she's back.
Mhm.
But yeah, we were saying about the teeth dreams.
And that doña, I remember the first time I met her, I was younger and real sweet to me. And then when I went to see her a second time, there's always, a lot of people believe in it, a lot of people don't. My uncle, he did not believe. He says nobody can tell him anything, right?
Yeah.
And I remember going into that when I got older, into going to see her, what he said,
Yeah.
and when she saw me, she looked at me like she didn't know who I was. She looked at me nasty, actually. She looked at me nasty, and I was like, "What's wrong, like, with this lady?" Like, I was happy to see her. Like, I know her from when I was little.
Yeah.
And she didn't hug me. She nothing. And when we sat down, I can do Spanglish. I don't do the full on Spanish.
That happens.
So later my aunt had told me that she had told her in Spanish that she had saw something behind me,
Wow.
and they were preventing us to get to her for whatever she wanted to tell my family, and I was just like, well, I didn't do nothing.
Wow.
I didn't do anything.
She
But
saw
they,
it.
yeah.
Wow.
And I really respect them, whether, I mean, I do believe. It's not like I don't believe. I do believe, but there's a lot of people that don't. And I just think they need to be respected because, they have a lot of wisdom as well.
And there's a lot of them, they're healers. There's a lot of people who are healers. They heal, they give stuff, like they, and they do things, but I'm like, you could stay away. Because I've heard stories, you got to be very careful on, who you believe, who you trust. Sometimes some people have, an agenda, and they want something, so they'll do stuff. So you got to be really careful too. But yeah, I respect. But definitely things that make you wonder, like, whoa. Yes, Maria says yes, they experience life and see things and have stories. I love all people who are storytellers. Wait, Candace, I know Candace came in. My abuela would tell me so many stories of things she's seen and felt. Ooh. Kayla is back. I sleep with a notebook, pen, and dream dictionary in my nightstand. That's smart. Libby says, I have that teeth breaking nightmare repeatedly, scares the mess out of me. Wow. Hi, Magic Crafter. She's Magic Crafter said in PR, there's a lot of fortune tellers and they know a lot of stuff that comes true. Yeah, that's so true. Kayla, you should always respect elders no matter what. Oh, Crystal Rose. Oh, okay, you're there. Wait a minute.
I just realized I could comment.
Things that make you go, yes, Blue. There's a lot of things that really make you, and some things are hard to believe. Some things are hard to. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's some things that are like, really, but I believe because if I've experienced things and they're weird things, anything is possible. Yeah, anything is possible. Yeah. So definitely believe in these things. Anything else? What about you girls in the comments? PR is scary. Yeah. PR is scary. I've heard a lot of things from Puerto Rico.
In other countries, my husband is Costa Rican, and we would go almost every year. And over there too, they have a whole road that they say don't stand too long in that road because there's something there. and it's like a woman or a woman. It's not the same story as La Llorona. It's a different story, but they tell you don't stand too long in that particular spot of the road.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's a story everywhere, like everybody, like you said, all over the world, and still there's a lot of people that don't believe, and it's all over the world.
It is.
Yep.
You guys heard of the La Llorona? Yeah, that's a good one. You guys should check it out, La Llorona. I read that missing dreams means your life is out of control. Oh, that's
I did hear that too. I heard two different stories: the death and that it could be out of control.
And I heard that the teeth mean that you're talking too much too.
I did do a lot of talking.
Oh, Maria's in the building. Whoop whoop! Yay!
Hi, Maria.
Is my close friend. She's a close friend in real life. That's my sister.
Hey, Maria.
So Maria, tell us.
I finally got a break from my little Tyler.
Oh my God, this is so much fun. We're going on 3 hours, ladies. Oh my God, for everyone who's been on.
I'm writing a story in the comments. I said, let me come online.
Yes.
Wait,
yes.
it's
So
echoing.
delicious.
How do I change that?
How do you screenshot what?
Wait, it's echoing. How do I change that?
Oh, who's echoing?
Oh, you have to close out the window.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if she can still hear me, but if you can, you have to close out the YouTube window, the original window.
Oh, am I echoing?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear her echo, but she hears the echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll come back on. Oh my God. I honestly, I was just going to do it for 1 hour, but this is too good. I'm having so much fun and everybody's talking.
No, I'm glad you did because I came in late. I'm always late to the game.
Well, Friday we'll be on and we're going to have Anna. Anna's story sounds crazy.
Heck yeah.
I don't know, Crystal, did you hear Anna? Did you get to hear her?
No, I came in at the end of Martha's and I was like, no.
Oh my God.
So
I feel like this is fun. Like we have so many. Oh, Maria's coming back in. We got so many people coming in and sharing. This is awesome. I feel like I'm really hanging out with everyone and just cozy at home. Oh, Maria got lost.
Yeah.
She'll be back. But I feel like I'm really with everyone and interacting. This is way better than just uploading a YouTube video and then it's like, okay, I upload the video but this is like, this is live. So it's like in real time, everyone could talk and chit chat. And if you want to stay in the chat, you can. If you want to come up here, I don't know. I really enjoy this. This is the longest live I've ever had. Super, super long. Okay, Maria's back in the building.
I'm sorry. And this is my first time doing this.
Don't worry.
Whatever you do, don't press the back button.
I was trying to see the chat at the same time as we speak, but I
It's
can't
hard.
see it. Yeah.
What do you need to do to you wanted to read something or what did you
No,
want
just
to
like if people are writing, but it's okay.
I'll let you know.
You can look at the chat, but you have to make sure you press the X on top instead of press the back button. Because I did it twice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see, I went in and out. Now my toddler's here. My moment. Go.
When I used to go on Mimi's chats, I would do it from my phone. So I would be pressing because I want to read the comments. But don't worry, I'll read all the comments. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking a lot in the messages. So I'm like, let me just go in with the girls and just, free spirit, free ball talk,
Yeah, of course.
This
Judgment
is my
free zone.
baby. He's being nosy. I guess
Hey,
he's really talking.
Hi.
Hey, Jason.
Hi, Chris. Say hi to your cousin.
Oh, we have. So Kayla said that she's gonna. I'm gonna watch Martha's later. Kathleen said a few days before my son died, my front tooth cracked in half, and still after 2 years, I haven't had a veneer put on it. Wow.
Oh, her actual tooth.
Her actual tooth.
That's crazy.
Like these things, I just see. There's different things. You just can't explain it. I'm sorry. You gotta wonder. Like there's signs all over. definitely things that make you go, hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So tell us about your garbage. Oh, we're echoing?
Oh. No, you're not echoing.
Okay. Hey, I think I saw Maria Angela with you in a video before. Yes, we went shopping
So
at
we,
to
yeah,
Dollar
I've been in her videos many times, but like I'm in Once in a Blue.
Yeah, we went shopping. We had a vlog of that we went shopping. So tell us about your garbage can, the garbage can story. I know it sounds so
Oh,
weird.
it like started in January of this year, and I keep my garbage, my trash can on top of my stove. Well, obviously my stove is off, and because of my son, he would dig in the garbage if I threw something out because he's 4 and they get attached to things, you know, children, you know. So whatever. So I put it up there. So I don't know, like I would be in my room and I would hear like a bang, like a boom, boom, boom. So my dog, I have 3 dogs, but I have one that like protects us the most. And he would like bark and I would be like, what the heck is that? And then I would see that the top of the trash can would be on the floor. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, I would rebuke it, obviously. And I'm like, if you're here, as long as you're nice, you know.
You could chill, you can hang out, we could drink together, but you got to be nice.
Exactly. And so I thought, you know, it happened one time. I was like, no big deal, right? And then it happened again. So by the 3rd time was when I told Rose, I was like, listen, this is a little weird. And I think you could understand because we have bizarre things that happen in our lives. And I told her and she was so in shock. She's like, wow. And I'm like, the stove is not on. I'm not even near it. Like, that's a lot of work for it to like pick it up and throw it down. You know what I mean? So it was like really bizarre. So it happened about 5 times. And but I wasn't scared. I just, like I said, like I told it, you know, go back to where you belong. Or if you're a good spirit, just, you know, don't fuck with us, basically. Be nice. Excuse me, I cursed in the face. Sorry, I forgot we're on YouTube.
Maria, you are brave.
I really, because I'm so into my faith as being a Christian with God. So in everything, I Bible journal. I'm always in my Bible. So in everything that happens, I feel like Jesus is with me. So that's why I'm not afraid. I know that he will handle it. And if I show fear, it's like I don't have faith in him. You know what I mean? And that's normal. I have fear. It's normal. But it's like in the last 4 years after I gave birth to my son, my faith has become more stronger than ever before because of what I went through when I was pregnant. So I think that's why I became brave. He just installed something new in me in the past 4 years. And then being in the Word helps me feel comfort.
So sorry. Can you guys give me like 5 minutes? I'm going to put my thing on mute and cover. Maria, keep talking. You girls keep talking. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Jason, get out of there, honey. No, you're not opening that box. He's trying to open all my Dove box. I'm a big collector of hygiene products. So he's going in my closet trying to open up all my soaps. I'm like, no, because, you know.
If you want, you guys could read the comments too. There's a lot of comments going on. And Kathleen has a story. I'll be right back.
Oh, our conscience is speaking.
I'm totally hiding in my kids' room, funny enough, because I know they never come in here.
Oh,
it's a bunk bed of dozens.
That's a good idea. That's a perfect idea.
The whole house.
Like the bars or the bunk bed. Jason, no, honey.
They'll take over the whole house, but they'll never come in here.
That's too funny.
Let's see what the comments are saying.
Yeah, I can't see the comments, but yeah.
Let's see.
It'll come to us if we think of anything bizarre in our life. But sometimes it does, like, the disappear from our minds because we just let it go and we're like, oh my gosh, I don't want to experience that again, you know? Like it becomes so frightening and traumatic that we're so thankful that we made it through it.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to read Kathleen's comment.
Okay.
I was at my daughter's house and she was upstairs. So I asked my grandsons, where was your mom? And they said upstairs. So she came down and looked at her. And I said, you're pregnant. And she called me later and said she was in the bathroom taking a pregnancy test. Why would I ask her if she was pregnant? I told her I just had a feeling, but she's not pregnant. I had a dream and it was with my father and son and my older brother. And they were looking down at me and it looked very happy. But my older brother is alive.
oh,
True Crime says, hey, I think I saw Maria. Oh, we read that one earlier, right?
Yeah.
And no wonder I dream about teeth breaking and falling out at Trixie Bloom. Makes total sense now. Amen. Yes, girl. Maria Angela. Okay. I didn't want to leave anybody out.
perfect. The bizarre mysteries of life.
I know I've had a ton of things. I used to read people's dreams when I was younger too. Like if you could tell me a dream, I could usually figure it out why you had that dream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't done that in a long time.
The doña that we used to go see, I had a dream. It really freaked me out because it was my brother's voice. And I was again, I was in the childhood apartment. And I'm in the boys' room. There was a boys' room and a girls' room. And I was in the boys' room in my nightmare. And I was hiding behind, they didn't have a sofa. I don't know where there was a sofa in there, but I was hiding behind the sofa. And a hand comes around and covers my mouth and like is cursing at me and saying, you know, he's gonna kill me. But it was in my older brother's voice. So when they told the doña about it, she said that I don't want to say certain words that will trigger people, but you know, that there was going to be a man that was stalking me, that was going to try to do something to me. And you know, that freaks you out because then you start trying to live your life a certain kind of way. And after a couple of months, I forgot about it. And my brother one day, my second oldest brother, we were taking the train together, we were going the same way, and he noticed a man that was watching me. And he said, do you ever notice that man? I said, no. Back then, I was just like, woo, you know, just going to work, taking the train. Now I'm like, I watch everybody. I'm aware of everything. And I said, no. And my brother doesn't know. And he'll never watch this video. But my mom told me recently, I believe last year, what my brother did. My brother followed me without me knowing. And he noticed that same guy was following me and he beat him up.
Wow.
The guy was continuing to follow me and I never noticed him, and he beat him up because he believed that, you know, this guy was going to hurt me. And the guy, I never saw him again. Never again. And it's not like somebody that was around the neighborhood. You know, we knew the people's faces and stuff like that. So it was really creepy. And then, you know, I'm over here thinking my brother is covering my mouth and cursing at me, and it was about somebody else that was stalking me.
God bless your brother for doing that for you.
Yeah. And he never told me. He still doesn't know that she told me.
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh,
no, he doesn't know. My mom told me about it. She said, because at one point we weren't talking, and she's like, I want you to know that your brother will always be there for you. And then she told me that story. And, you know, then I felt bad. I was like, all right.
That's so sweet. That touched my heart. That's so nice. And he never told you. So it's like he did it without you wanting to like praise him and be like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for looking out for me. Like he did it without like any applause. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he really cares about you. That is.
And his name is Angel. Look at that.
Oh, that's so sweet. I was born, okay, so let me tell you a little something about me. So I was born 10/02/1987. My son's over here being nosy. And I was born 10:02 a.m., the same date and time, which is, I never heard anybody else but me. Then I was born like the same date and time. Then I was born with a J on my eyebrow. So I used to say that that's probably for Jesus when I was a child, or that's I'm probably gonna marry a man and have a son with a J. And I do have a son with a J, and his father's with a J. So bizarre. And I had something else to say about this too. I lost my train of thought, but everything like comes together. Like even if from the moment you're born, like numbers. I feel like my number is 102 or 102. So yeah, I thought that's pretty dope about myself. We all have special things.
It's pretty cool.
And
Yeah.
things add up when you start looking at them. They really do add up.
And people used to ask me like, did you get in a fight? And I'm like, no, why? Because you have a red mark on your eyebrow. And I'm like, that's a birthmark. It's so annoying when you have to explain your birthmark.
Yeah.
And it's like on my face. Or I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, there it is. It's a perfect J. And it's like, I thought that was amazing. But I was like, what is the J for? Like my mom's name is Giovannina, but she would say in America, she was born in Italy, but she would say in America just to call her Jenny. So I used to think that also stood for my mom's name, because I always thought my mom's real name was Jenny, but it wasn't Jenny. As a child, they don't give you all the info, like, some parents don't. My mom didn't, like, they just getting by and, whatever. So I was like, oh, this is probably my mom's name too. And, so it's interesting. The birthmarks, like my friends, an old friend of mine's nephew or cousin had the like America was like birthmark on his stomach. The way it's shaped, America, not the flag, but like the
map.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was like, wow. And I would see it. I'm like, wow, that's so amazing. Like, but they say don't scratch when you're pregnant. So I'm like, Ma, did you scratch your eyebrow when you were pregnant?
Really?
Yeah. So it's amazing. We all have special purposes on Earth.
Definitely.
And in the process, we just, that's why we have all these bizarre things that happen to us. Because in those things, we find like why we're put here,
Yeah.
So yeah, but some things I'm like, I block out things too, because I'm just like, I don't want to be open to a lot of things, I'd rather not know anything dark,
You have to have a balance of everything.
Yeah, exactly. It has to be a balance, and that's very important. But if it's too much of anything, it drives you insane. I think my son shut my air conditioner. I feel hot.
And it definitely takes a toll on you if you're trying to help other people too. If you're doing too much of it.
Yeah.
It's so important to reserve your energy, because people will, what they call them, like vampire suckers. They will suck away your good energy, and you want to. I'm a helpful person. I like to help people. I like people not to feel alone and things like that. But many times I ended up being the one depressed. I started feeling suicidal thoughts. I'm like, where is this coming from? And I'm like, oh my gosh, it must have been from helping that person. So I would have to just pray and pray until finally would go away. And sometimes, you could pray, but it doesn't go away right away.
You were giving all your love and care so much to the other person, you forgot to give yourself time and self-care, and it does take a toll on you. It's very, and sometimes the people aren't even doing it on purpose. It's just this. If you're open to it, it really drains you. And I didn't realize that when I was younger. It wasn't until I got older that I realized, oh, this is draining.
Yes, it is. So that's why I stay to myself in my home with my son. And I don't really socialize with people unless I have to. So then a birthday party, a wedding or something. But, you know, I'm a grown woman now. I don't need to be around people all the time unless if I work or whatever. But I work as a full-time mom to my son. He has autism, and I take care of him and our needs at home and everything. So I'm very grateful that I don't have to deal with people, only unless I have to pay bills and things like shopping and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm thankful for that.
What did I miss? Did you guys read all the comments?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we-
Cool. Sorry. I'm putting clothes in the laundry because I did laundry yesterday, but my husband always wants to be extra. He's like, I forgot some stuff. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I think
to
some
get it
new
done.
comments came in.
Oh yeah, new comment. Anybody want to read?
I can't. I don't know
Where
how.
where did we finish off at?
I think I finished off with Kathleen with her father. I had a dream that was about my father and my older brother, and they were just looking down at me, and I looked very happy. But my older brother is alive. And then the next thing she says is, but she didn't tell him because I asked my older sister because they're close. And so I called my brother and told him exactly what I saw. And he said, you need to see a psychiatrist.
They don't believe. Some people are just not. They need to go through this. But then again, some people, even if they go through it, they'll be like, I have an explanation. It was a shadow of this, and there was an owl, or the wind blew and it dropped
In
something.
denial.
I think it's denial. I think they've seen probably things even worse than we even experienced that they just don't want to experience.
They want to like psych their mind like they didn't see it. But sometimes it's important to like recognize that you did see it, so you could like, you know what you're dealing with, maybe you're able to shut it out. But if you ignore it all the time, it's going to keep bothering you. So I would rather just face it and just stay on it as I'm facing it.
Right. People just don't want to be open to that for different reasons.
Everybody in their own way. I think some people, it takes them a really long time to get there, but I think hopefully eventually they open up to like accept that there is something else out there.
But she continued the story. She says, I ran AM. Well, I'm not sure what that means, and we started to laugh. Well, he made the call and he went in 2 days later and he had a fib, which can cause a heart attack, and now he believes me. So he stopped laughing right away. I have been listening as I make something to eat. You ladies are just lovely. That's true. I am the same way. I try to block things a lot. It's really dragging if you don't, my opinion.
Yeah.
Princess Kayla. Me too, Crystal, and I had the same experience. My son has autism too.
Princess Kayla.
From one mama
I have children on the spectrum too.
Well, from one mama to all the other mamas, hand up for our autism babies.
Yeah, my niece is as well on the spectrum. It took a little bit of time because it was, a denial in the beginning, but got her through, and she's doing so much better. So much better.
It's a beautiful experience as you learn who they are as a person. But it is very, very challenging. Every day, where did I go? Every day I go through tantrums with him, but I know he's going to eventually get over it within an hour. But, that's just kind of what I have to deal with, because this is, this is just his way of doing it. But every child is different in the way that they deal with it. I have a cousin also, he has it too. So they're just special in a different way. Yeah. And it's beautiful to meet other people that understand, because it makes you not feel alone as a mother. I'm doing it all on my own with my son, it's beautiful to hear other stories and things like that.
Yeah.
And anything that you're dealing with life or anything that you love, it's nice to meet people that are in the same path, similar path as you know.
Oh, definitely, because you feel like you're alone, and then when you hear somebody else talk about it and about whatever you're going through, and you're like, wow, I thought I was the only one, and then there's like all these other people.
Like these supernatural chats, you know, you feel like I'm the only weirdo, but then you realize there's more weirdos. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being weird. Everybody's weird.
I'll play with you girls.
No, it's okay. I find weird a beautiful thing. If someone calls me normal, I'm like, oh, I feel offended by that.
Where you find me normal, right? You'd be like, what's the problem here?
Yeah, don't ever call me normal.
Martha has a story, I think. Anybody want to read it?
I can't.
Crystal? Sorry, Crystal.
No,
I'll
it's
read
okay. I'll read it. Or you want to read it, Marisa?
I'll read it if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, she says, weirdest. I dated a man in Texas. His son overdosed and died. His spirit kept bothering me. One night I was in bed with this man in his house. A noise woke me up and a knife was thrown across the room and barely missed me. I finally went to his grave and told him that I loved his dad. From then on, the house was not cold and I felt peaceful.
Wow.
That was strong.
Yeah.
That was hate. That was like hate energy.
Yeah.
The fact that they could lift that, that's crazy.
Yes.
But
that's a lot of strength in a spirit that is
Martha's
not in human form.
Yeah. And Martha is a strong person because she confronts these, spirits. She confronts them and she talks to them and she says these things. So that's very strong of you, Martha. Yeah. Granny is a strongy. Yes. She's strongy.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Oh. So true. Yes, every day is a challenge. Kayla says, Magic Crafter said, these chats make me feel like I'm hanging out with you all. I'm very lonely. Well, welcome. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here.
We're all together. All in this together.
Mimi says, true crime is Mimi, guys. Just in case you don't know, she's Mimi.
Oh, okay.
She's Mimi Sparkles, and she's talking from her true crime. She has 2 channels. She has a true crime with Libby. So you guys could call her Mimi or Libby. I'm a parent educator for parents with children who have special needs. Most have ASD. Oh, I hear you, Magic Crafter. You're not alone, Magic. Oh. I'm so glad. I'm so happy that you girls are on, and everyone who's been here. If you've been here the 3 hours and 26 minutes, man, you're the real MVP. You are the real girlfriends. Oh my God. I mean, it doesn't make you not real if you can't stay. Let me just clarify. But I mean, to stay 3 hours and 26 minutes. If you've been here, thank you so much. Marisol's been here the whole time too. She's a trooper. She's here chilling. You can see her chilling in bed now. She's like, I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm like, she's ready to go to sleep.
My back hurts because I've been holding my phone up.
I'm sorry. You have something to lean it up on, maybe?
Maybe, but I'm afraid to lean it on anything, honestly.
Oh, I don't blame you. These phones cost too much money.
You could get a tripod eventually on Amazon. It's not expensive. I have one, but I don't know how to build it up. That's my only thing. I have to figure it out.
I do have something. I don't know where the heck it's at though. It disappeared.
We have so many things us women. It's so hard to find.
Oh God. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, so definitely so excited for Friday because we're going to have more. So you ladies are more than welcome to come on and join us. And if you want to talk about your experiences too, but Friday we're going to have Anna start out because I think hers is going to be real bucky. All right. I say bucky when something is real serious. I call it bucky. That's
we talked about 3 exorcisms to a house.
Yeah, we're all gonna be out of our seat.
Yeah. It's gonna.
I have to watch the beginning. I missed the beginning.
Oh, Crystal, watch it. A lot happened in the beginning. Did you watch on Friday the live? Did you get to come on?
No, I didn't get
Okay.
to. I have
So
to watch that one too. I just saw your post because
okay.
sometimes it won't come up, the post, and then I
Oh,
have to go back and look at it. So what I do now is I look through the subscriber list, and yours starts with the T. So I have to go through the A's all the way
Oh
down.
my goodness.
Because if
Oh
you
my
go
god.
through the browser, they're only showing you certain people's videos. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's messed up. Do you have the bell on? Maybe you could hit the bell. I don't know if that helps.
let me see.
that
Yeah,
helped
let
for
me turn
me
on the bell.
Yeah,
because it
that way you
didn't
could
give
get
me
it.
it didn't give me the alert on Friday, but it helped today.
I gotta
Yeah.
start telling people to put the bell on. Because
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to feel like I'm in people's faces and saying subscribe,
No,
like, share, comment, hit the bell, do it all. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I feel
you
sometimes I even get a
should,
little
because I
shy to do it.
forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot all
It really
about it.
helps the person
yeah,
with your favorite people
It's
you want to
okay
follow.
to
yeah.
tell everyone.
She's Mimi's like, YouTube be playing people for real. Yeah, I feel like the
Yes,
algorithm.
wasn't I saying that to you too?
Yes, it's true. Everybody's saying that. I feel
Yeah.
like sometimes YouTube don't want to put me in the algorithm and like, come on,
Mhm.
let me get my vibe. Come on, put me in it. But I
I
don't
could
know.
follow someone and have the bell on and not get alerts. And I'm like, what the heck happened? I go back and it's like, subscribe to this person. I'm like, subscribe? I'm already subscribed. I'm like, what the
Oh,
heck is
that
going
hasn't
on? But
happened to me.
The
yeah, so a
comments are
lot of
missing too
YouTubers,
lately.
Yeah.
a lot of YouTubers remind their followers, like, I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but I heard a lot of people are like, unsubscribe, please subscribe again if you're like a follower, and I'll put the bell on if you're interested. And I'm like, I feel so violated by YouTube.
Well, I
Like,
don't know why YouTube does that. I don't know. I think they do that on purpose to play with people. I don't know.
yeah, because I'm like, why don't I see this person? So I go search the name, and then I'm like, this is why. I feel so like, ugh,
Yeah.
really messes with your head.
Oh my God. Maria, do we have any stories? I'm trying to think. Like, me and Maria have been through stuff too. Like, because in Pennsylvania, when I had,
There's so many that it's like, I don't know where to start.
Are the four of us in New York? Are all of us
I
in New
am.
York?
I'm in the
yeah,
Bronx.
I think we all are.
We're all in New York.
Ah,
You're in the BX, right, Crystal?
Yeah.
Yes, BX, and the city.
wow, nice.
Yeah.
The city
Yeah.
girls right
And
here.
we all
Yeah.
got stories.
Sex in the city. Ghost stories in the city.
I'm a
Yeah,
Brooklyn girl in the
good.
city right now.
Oh, you in BK?
No, I'm a Brooklyn girl in the city right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember you said Brooklyn. I was like, oh, Brooklyn. I'm afraid of Brooklyn. Like Brooklyn people are like the Bronx, and the Bronx people like Brooklyn is like worse than the Bronx. You've heard that? Like, I
They
feel like
always
the
had us
Bronx is
against
worse
each
than
other.
anywhere.
Oh my
The
goodness.
borough.
There's so many crazy things going on in the city. It's very
Period.
scary.
Don't
Yeah.
matter where you at. It's all
You-
crazy.
YouTube be
Yeah.
killing people for real. Yes,
Definitely.
Mimi. You girls are cool too. Thank you, Magic Craft. Violated by YouTube. Oh, hashtag violated by YouTube. Yes.
That's good. Yeah.
For real. And Blue put a butterfly. I don't know. It's just, I don't know what they be doing. I don't know why. Like, why YouTube got to play games? Like, I'm trying. Like, why you got to take my people away from me? Let my people go.
And they're not
Little
doing that to
corny.
those big channels, like the famous singers and rappers. They're not doing it to those channels. It's the little channels.
Yeah, the
That's
little
true.
channels. Oh my
It's like,
goodness.
I guess they want to test us if we're really faithful followers. I don't know.
If you're about that life, if you're about the YouTube life, you'll continue.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh my God, Maria, tell me. I'm trying to think. Oh my God, why am I like? I have like a brain fart.
Yeah. I'm freaking hot. My son shut the AC. I put it back on.
Yeah, I don't want to turn mine on because I think it's loud. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Hold
I
on.
don't hear anything.
She's
You
gonna
guys
turn it
hear
on now.
Can you bring me
Oh,
my
you're putting it
email?
on now. Oh, okay.
I shut my AC too because I'm like near
Hold on.
the AC.
I'm going to step away from my camera.
Okay, I turned it on. Do you hear it?
No, you're good.
Okay, it's like a vibrating.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Because the little channels are nickel and diming them. Oh, they be playing games. I'm trying to think. I know I'm gonna write them down. This is what I'm gonna do this week. Sometime when I have a chance, I'm gonna sit down and think about like the stories I've, or things that I've come across, and I'm gonna write it down. That's what I'm gonna do.
We have so many stories from your old apartment in PA. It's just I can't really think of them.
I know because we're in the moment. We're in the spot. We're put in the spot.
Let me just elaborate. I'm on my womanly time of the month, so I'm kind of like cramping here. I just took Motrin, so I think that's why I'm getting that heat flash.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I kind of like I'm in a period brain now. So.
I'm like in the spot right now, so it's like, I don't think well. I'm like.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like.
Or you remember everything, but you're like, you can't remember the full details because you're on the spot.
Yeah. And I'm like, you got to make sure you say this right. I'm trying to think. Yeah.
And things with her car also, like when we would go places in her car, bizarre things would happen. And we would just look at each other and be like, oh my God. And we wouldn't even say nothing. We would just go. She was always the driver because I don't drive. And we just go. And then when we get home, we would talk about it. But in the moment, we're like, we just give each other the eye and we leave the situation because like bizarre things would happen. Like, within the car. Oh, one time we were in a car and me and her was speaking and we were like so deep in a conversation. I'm sure you remember this as a
I know what you're gonna say. Go.
And we're so deep in a conversation. We're about to go to a restaurant, and a friend of ours behind us was tapping us. So we were ignoring her because we were so deep in our conversation. We were having like such a moment. We were bonded.
It's dark in here.
And all of a sudden, this like man, like drugged and whatever, was coming at my window. My window was down, and I was like, "Oh my gosh! Put up a window!" I didn't know how to put up a window at that time, and he was like, "Oh," and he was at the window knocking, and he was going around the windows. He went to her window. We were so scared, and she finally found the park, and we're like, "Oh no!" She's like,
"What
"Should
the heck just happened?" Oh my God, that reminds me. I don't know if you remember. Okay, so I always came across the same message, right? There's this message that was always told to me by numerous people. And they would say, you're the chosen one, you have a mission, and you're the chosen one. That was the message. And no lie, in church, like, because I used to go to church heavy. Now I don't really go to church like that, but I used to go to church because my father's a pastor, my grandfather was a pastor, so like I'm the pastor's daughter, raised and born in church and all that good stuff. So when I would like 2 times, oh hey, so two or 3 different times, there was at least like 3 or 4 occasions where they would pray for me, and then they would say, they would pray for me and say that you're the chosen one. You have a mission. You're the chosen one, this and that. And I'm like, chosen for what? Can we speak? I don't know. Chosen for what? And every time, then it happened again in another place. And then another time again, they prayed for me. And it was always the same message. You're the chosen one. You have a mission. And I don't know. And then one pastor said that I was chosen to help women in need and stuff like that. And I'm like,
I believe that. Well, she always was called out of her seat. I used to go to her family's church too. So she used to, like best friends, you like squeeze each other's arm before, like, so we would squeeze each other's arm, and like, so she would squeeze my arm, like, go, go, go. If they're calling you, that means it's a sign.
I was always scared because I'm nervous that I'm like gonna be called out in front of my parents by like a pastor, a preacher, a woman, whoever. Like they have like the third eye, and they're gonna say something like, "Oh, this girl's been up to no good," and I'm like, Don't call me out in front of everybody. So I would be like super afraid and a little paranoid. Like, you never want to hear bad news. So I would have so much anxiety because I'm like, please don't tell me like you see something crazy because I'm not going to deal with that,
I honestly believe, sorry to interrupt you, I honestly believe that they were picking out treasures in her that she didn't realize she had at those times. And it's really true. And I'm like, you see, you were having such a hard week. And look, they pick you out of everybody because they saw something in you, you know, like that shows you, like, you know, God is for real. God works through each one of us, you know?
Yeah.
So it was really beautiful.
Yeah. And then one guy, he definitely had issues. You could tell that he had issues. Definitely not like the elevator didn't go all the way up. I don't want to be judgmental, but you clearly could see. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember, Maria, that guy with the glasses, and he would come in the church like crazy and come in and be like, "She's the chosen one. God chose her." And I'm like,
I remember him. Yeah, your father loved him, and your brothers loved him. Yeah, I remember him. I think when I first saw him, I was frightened, but then everybody's like, it's okay. He's a nice guy. He just comes off like that.
But it would scare me because he would come up to me real close and be like, "You're the chosen one. Jehovah Witness. I'm not Jehovah Witness. Jehovah picked you," and all that. And I'm like, I would look like, but in my head, I'm like, but what? Can someone please tell me what this mission is?
Right?
Like, I'm the chosen one for what? And then I had one lady, she was praying for me. This was like 2 years ago. She was praying for me inside the car. One of my aunts had paid for her, not paid her, but as a Christmas gift, she wanted to give me a Christmas gift. So what she did was she had this lady pray for me. And in the car, this lady, she starts praying for me. She put a little bit of oil on my forehead, and she's like, you're breaking generational curses. You have this, you have a mission. And I'm like, I was just creeped out. Like, I'm like,
that's facts. That is so true. I believe what she said to you.
Yeah. And it's just like, like, again, it goes
About
back
you,
to
it's so true. Yeah.
Thank you. So, like, if you're gonna get the message, it's gonna come across, and they're gonna use whoever. Oh, there's a lot of comments here. Hold on. Okay. Anybody want to read? After it's Martha Hamilton. That's where we left off. Anybody want to read? Crystal,
is it where she says Rose strong or crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yikes, Rose. Kayla says it's crazy. I'm losing a lot of subscribers, and once again, them and so hard to get to your goals. Yep.
I think that's the reason they do that, so you don't get to your goal. So they don't send you a plaque for like, wow, people really like you, you know?
And it's so hard getting to 1,000. They don't want you to get to 1,000.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
And design and entertaining. What's
Kathleen, that's her name.
Kathleen. Okay, Kathleen says, have you noticed that most of us are Latin women, or do any of you go by Latin? Yes, I'm Puerto Rican.
Except for me, I'm Italian American.
I'm a mutt. I have so much. I have German, Spain, Spaniard. I said Spain, Spaniard, Argentine, Puerto Rican. I have so much going on.
And Granny says, I'm in Alabama, Blues in Florida. And Martha, oh girls, no, you need to live in the South. I live 30 minutes from Mississippi. Mississippi is well known for ghosts. I know.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of stories from there. So.
Yes, a lot, right? Hey, Terry, how are you? I'm so glad you're here. Oh my God, I told you to email me because I am still looking for those stickers from Dollar Tree. If you see a shadow, that's my son. Don't worry, there's no shadows going on. In the background, just say, because I see it and I'm like, it looks weird. They're probably
like perfect for the story time. Yeah,
like, look behind you. Look behind you.
I don't want to scare anybody because I'm like, oh my God, Rose is haunted. No,
that's happened to people that've gone live and just left their cameras going, and they're like, oh my God, there's something there.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I seen this lady, I think she was in Zoom, and the back in the kitchen, her cabinet door opened. The door just went like that. I was like, yo, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Terry. Let me know. I'll pay you. I really want those stickers. I really do. They're from Dollar Tree. Oh, and I'm looking for the oh my God, I'm like here asking, but I really want the not the Christmas tree, the Halloween tree. I'm looking for that. I know I'm mad annoying. I'm so annoying, but I am looking for that.
What's that in the Dollar Tree?
Maria, yeah, they have a black Christmas tree. No,
that's
a tree, not black Christmas. It's a black Halloween tree.
That's cool.
Maria, Kathleen wants to know your channel name.
It's Maria Angela.
Let me write it there.
Yeah, I've had this name forever, but I don't really post videos anymore. But if you want to follow me on Instagram, it's a little bit longer the name there. But
I put it for you. I put your name there.
I still follow you.
Christian,
yeah. I post a lot more on Instagram. I don't really make videos like I used to because I don't really have the time. And making videos is a lot of work. Not only like behind, like in front of the camera, but like the editing and stuff. It's like,
yes,
I don't have the patience for that, and I'm just like, I don't know. I always tell Rosanna I'll do it, because she always inspires me to do it. But I'm like, I'll do it. But I'm like, that always like pushes me back a little bit.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, and my Instagram is viva-amore-maria. So my son, I'm teaching him how to say my name. Viva, VIVA amore, AMORE Maria, MARIA. Anybody's welcome to follow me, and I'll follow you back. Honestly, it only makes you I follow 7,500 people. It doesn't let me follow more people. So if I have a problem, I'll make another page just to follow people back, because I like to follow people back because I want to see what you guys post too, but that's ridiculous. And it doesn't even let me get into the people that I follow to like delete people, like to unfollow so I can follow people on Instagram. It's like 7,500 is the limit. I'm like, how could there be a limit? Like, obviously I'm not a hater. Like, I just follow everybody back. And there is a lot of celebrities that I enjoy following as well. But I'm like, I always still press follow back, and if I see that it doesn't go through, I just keep like I look through like it, and it does give you this thing where it's like the people that I least interact with, and then I just unfollow them, and then just to make space for the people that I want to follow that sent me requests and everything. But I post a lot of inspirational quotes, stuff on my son and me sometimes. Like pictures of myself sometimes. I used to be into doing makeup and stuff like that, but I don't have the time nowadays. When you're a mama and you're doing it as a single mama, you really don't have the time for that. So some people do, but I really, really don't. So
it depends on your space in your life at the moment.
Yeah. I embrace comfort and class.
Comfort any day.
Yes. Sweatpants or shorts and relaxation. I embrace that. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And peace and happiness.
Zen. It's all about Zen.
Yes. Amen.
Just call me, you heard? Yeah. We got more. Anybody want to read the comments? Oh my God, I'm so happy. Girls, we're going on 4 hours. Oh my God.
Well, I know I've been here since I was in the chat room, but I've been here.
I'm excited.
As well.
Does YouTube have a limit?
It's a good, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think I've seen people probably go on for 5 or 6 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Anybody want to read the comments?
Let's see.
Oh wait, Lorraine is on. So sorry. I got it. Okay. Rose, you need to write a journal about our ghost stories. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'll be here forever writing. Hi Lorraine, how are you? Thank you so much for showing up. She's shy. She's crafty. Kathleen. Okay, wait. I'm probably okay. So Kathleen lives in Newport Beach, California. Girl, I got you. I seen a ghost before. It looks like a cloud. Terry said. Wow. Terry, you're going to have to come up one of these days to come tell us your story.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they do have a black tree. That's cool. Kathleen, my husband went to Colombia and his family lived in New York City for a while. Oh, cool. That is so cool. There's a crime channel and she's a woman and she donated 2 days of whatever she earns from YouTube to Black Lives Matter, and within a week she had 3 million new subscribers.
Wow, that's beautiful.
That's a big number.
Yeah.
Kitchen.
And that was a beautiful deed.
That's sweet. That's really sweet. I don't make nothing on YouTube, so sorry.
You will one day.
One day.
You're going up the ladder, so just
little by little. I'm just having fun.
Yeah, that's how you make more followers, is when you're having fun. I consider myself now that I just go on people's page and I leave messages, and it shows that I'm not a troll, so they can look at my page. I do have past videos, but I just don't post now because I just don't feel the need to. But I'm not a troll, and I don't go around giving negative comments. But like, I'm like, in my opinion, like if it's like, because I like to follow pages where like they talk about anything, murder and mystery, paranormal, or celebrities. So I give my opinions, but I never try to be like, you know, I'm not mean about it. I'm just like, this is what I think. Maybe this, like from what you said, this is what I think about it, blah, blah, blah. And then me and people talk. So I'm more of like, I always say I'm more like a reviewer now than like someone that's over the like camera, because it's a lot to put yourself out there. And I give it to everybody that does it. It is a lot of work to put your face out there, to talk about anything, and then to do the extra work behind the scenes with your video, with the editing process and everything. Like, I give it to everybody. It's a lot of work, but it's beautifully done, you know, if it's done by the right people. And then
I call myself the cheerleader because I'm always leaving positive comments on everybody.
Yeah, that's how I feel like I am. I'm a cheerleader, and like I cheer for everybody, but I like watch a lot of like like murder and mystery documentary things. I like Bailey Sarian. I'm sure you all know her. I like Christina Randall. They talk about like past stories or recent stories about what's the other girl that I always watch? These are all like crime stories. So like I'll go in the comments and like just give my comment. Usually they don't write back because they have a big fan base, but they're like, comment below, they tell people like leave nice comments, be thoughtful of the people in the story, whatever. So I'll comment, or I'll comment under somebody's comment. And then you just make friends like that, and it's a nice experience. Like, oh yeah, like I didn't even think of that. Like, you thought of that. Wow, I didn't even think of that when she was saying that. You know, that makes a lot of sense. That adds to the story. Jason, please, honey, don't touch that.
That's why it's so great to have a conversation. You get to see somebody else's point of view on it.
Yes, it's so important to use our minds and be mindful and open-minded to each other's thoughts, because it's also an opinion. It's so nobody's, you know, right, unless you have the facts, like, you know, but nobody should be insulted if it's it's an opinion, but don't take it personal. Like, that's my opinion about this story, but it's not personal to the person. But some people just, I don't know, some people do take things personally, and I'm like, this has nothing to do with you. Like, people will fight over a celebrity that they don't know about, and I'm like, why are you fighting? I didn't say nothing bad about this person. It's just, you know, whatever. It's just like really silly. I'm like, you know, the celebrity doesn't even know you, and I'm just talking about the situation that it's sad that the stories like this, and those people like that is usually they're just in a bad place in their life, and they just tend to attack people, which it's not okay. But thankfully, I know that that's where they're at, you know. Like it takes a lot to learn that it's not a personal thing when people attack you, and then they attack your character. But I'm like, don't attack my personality. You don't even know me. But then I'm like, whatever. Think what you want about me. I don't care. Just leave me alone.
And that's what happens when when people give their opinions or put themselves out there on the internet and on YouTube or any social media. People will attack because they don't know how else to disagree. You know, they don't know how to use their words, so they'll just say something nasty. It's not
Yes,
okay.
I'm like,
But
please leave me a message when you have a picture on your page and videos. I'm like, for now, you're a troll because you have nothing to back up who you are. I was like, at least I have stuff. And yeah, sometimes they go on your videos to make fun of you, just to bother you even more. But you didn't even like, I'm like, I don't know what the heck triggered this person. I don't even know this person. Like, they become like this really like, I don't know, very weird. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should not say nothing no more when things like that happen. I'm like, I didn't even say nothing. It's just one person that takes it bad, but everybody else is fine in the comments. So I'm like, this person is really just pushing it. But yes, an opinion, yes, people have the right to be upset about it, but you know.
And you know, it might not
Nothing.
even be that the person's upset. It could just be, like you said, a troll just trying to stir up trouble, and
Exactly.
they don't even, they're not even bothered by the conversation. They just want to see some drama, so they say something.
Yeah, like they want to kill your spirit. And
Yeah.
and I'm like, no, and I'm like, I try to be nice to them because I always try to come in a nice way as much as I can before like my switch gets flipped. But I try my best to be reasonable with people, but then eventually, I come out my face. I'm like, listen, and I appreciate those comments when people like defend you and you don't even know them. And I'm like, oh, wow, like, who are you? But thank you. Like, you didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. Like, it's really sweet. Well, any community, even going on Instagram or Facebook, any community, anything you say is very like detected so much nowadays than ever before. Either by a troll or just a person that just misread your comment or whatever the case may be. But yes, 90% of the time I'm very positive, but like 10% I like to think realistic to the story, or maybe a little more than 10%. I like to be realistic, and I like to see the pros and the cons, and I give I try not to believe in astrology too much, but I'm a Libra, so I like to have a balance of everything. So I'm like, I could see where the person was good here, but I could also see where there could have been some bad there too, and I could see why that other person felt this way. So I try to see the pros and the cons and like even, like try to make it like evened out. But yeah, so normally I watch my YouTube or anything on my TV, so I don't really comment as much like lately.
Yeah, I do a lot of my watching on the TV, and then I have to remember to go back and comment.
Yes, so I'll go to my phone to comment if it's something that really like sparked something in me to comment. But if it didn't, and I'm just like there listening, it's kind of like helping me like while I'm cleaning or whatever. I won't go back, but or I'll go back just to like the video, just to show support, but I won't comment. Like I tell Rose, like I like a lot of your videos, but I don't comment all the time because sometimes I don't have anything to say. So, and that's okay as long as you show love and everything. But yeah, I watch everything. Look, I'm already here on YouTube right now. I keep refreshing to see, because like the recommendations be having you watching things you don't even watch, and it's like, well, why am I watching aircraft? Like, for example, aircraft is on my recommendations now. I never watch aircraft stuff. Why did that come up? And then it makes you curious to look into that. Well,
That's what they're for.
It's like the rabbit hole YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, you end up on one video and you end up somewhere else.
Why am I watching how to cook something like when I was just trying to learn how to do a paper craft?
Yeah, right. Exactly. You end up in a whole other world, and you're like, oh, this is interesting.
By the end of the little rabbit hole, I'm usually dancing to a song. Like, at least that's the ending.
That's the best part. Yeah, have music to end it all is the best. Yeah.
I find YouTube is so incredible. Have you guys ever seen those people? They're overseas that they create pools out of the ground.
Yes.
dirt?
Why does
Yeah.
that always pop up on my?
That's
Why
a
am I
popular one.
so interested to see? They make like a whole pool and like they're digging with their hands. These
Oh
guys, I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how they do it.
Yes. I watched
Me and
the
my
whole
kids
They
thing.
make
talk
a
about that all.
slide and everything. I'm like, it's fascinating. I'm like, why am I watching this? Oh
Mhm.
my god.
And I
How
guess
did I
because
end
enough
up
people
here?
watch it, it keeps popping up.
Oh my god, I be learning so much of like everything. Like I even learned about cinnamon, like seance cinnamon. I wouldn't even care, but then it's like it starts like how expensive it is and how these people do so much work to get cinnamon. I'm like, oh my god. And then I start looking at bees and stuff. I'm like, I wouldn't care about this, but the video gets me. I'm like, wait, I want to know. It's crazy.
Yes.
Oh, you could
So
write
many clippings.
your Instagram name, Maria. Give me your
Oh.
Instagram.
I can't write it because I can't get in the chat.
Spell it out. I'm gonna write it for you.
Okay. It's VIVA
VIVA.
_.
Oh, hold on 1 second. The laptop. I don't know nothing in the laptop. Hold on. Okay.
Amore, AMORE
Wait. AM.
ORE
Okay.
_ Maria, MARIA.
Okay. Got you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And planning with Marisol, that's the whole thing. I know I asked you 100 times. You're like, girl, you should know this already.
Well, girls, I have a messed up section here, but I'll have stuff too, like arts and crafts. But I'm a Bible journaling arts and crafter. So, and I have to say, Rose has given me so many things to help me with my stuff. She gave me so many stickers and cute things. I'm going to show you what I created with something that she had given me. I did this. So she gave me this background. I had these stickers. She gave me the what is this thing, Rose? That tape thing.
Oh, washi tape.
Yes. So I put that around and I wrote like Our Father so my son could know, and then I put the stickers around, and I love it. Like I like to, whatever inspires me is how I get into it.
Aww.
But it's hard sometimes because I could want to get into my art and craft mind, but like my son, I'll do it with him, but sometimes it's like it's hard to kind of like space out into my imagination because I have 101 things to do around the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. Mom life.
Yes. I get pulled like 5 different ways. That's what I say. 5 different kids.
And
my kids are all, they're all different ages. So my oldest is 26, and my youngest, he's gonna be 26, and my youngest is 6.
Oh wow, that's interesting. That's cool. So yeah, you're in so many different chapters in their life and your life. You know what I mean? Like it's like a chapter when you're growing with your children. You know?
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah, you see all these different things and you experience all these things. It's
All these
very
different personalities. How do you do it? I always think, I'm like, how do people raise more than one kid or all these personalities?
You have to accept all of them. That's all I can say.
Well,
Yeah.
ladies, I have to get going. I just looked at the clock.
Thank
I have
you,
to
Crystal.
do some stuff before
It's
work
nice
tomorrow.
meeting you, Crystal.
Thank you so
Nice
much for
meeting
joining, Crystal.
you.
It was so awesome to have you and sharing your stories. Definitely appreciate you, girl. And you're welcome to come up on here and chat whenever I'm here. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for letting me come on. I have fun with
you.
all you ladies.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Same.
Yeah.
Thank you so
And
much.
stay on as
Enjoyed the
long as you can
stories.
because I'm always the late person to the party. So I always
Yeah.
miss it. So I'm like, yes, she's on longer.
Oh, well,
This is a
Fridays, 7
very
p.m. Oh,
good
the light changed in my room. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
after Chris
Yeah.
moved. Yeah.
It's like a pinkish color.
Yeah. I think when his shirt came in, maybe the green, and then it came out maybe a
Oh, okay. I was hoping I was reaching right.
maybe.
Oh,
Oh,
now
look,
it
it
came back.
So we're
changed.
back.
Wait,
Yeah.
so come back, Chris. Hold on. I gotta figure this out.
And I gotta watch before I leave.
Hold on. Come back. Wait, let me move.
Must
All
be
right,
auto adjusting or something.
Oh, no,
it
that's
did, right?
weird. No, it didn't.
This time it didn't, no.
Or am I reaching?
Something
is there
to think
something?
about. No, you're not reaching. We all saw
Everybody
it.
remember a pink hue.
Mhm. You probably have a pink aura around you.
Well, pink is for love and energy and peace,
Yeah.
right?
All right,
And
maybe
Maria-
you're giving it to me since I'm leaving. I'm taking it.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Crystal.
Thank
Every
you,
Friday,
ladies.
7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, I'll
well,
be
You're in
here.
New York, so I don't have to say all that. 7
Yeah.
p.m. Friday. And don't miss it because Anna got that story that's going to come through and going to chill everyone's bones.
We're all gonna
I'm
fall out of our
excited.
seat.
All right, ladies,
sure you
have
have
a wonderful night. I might still just
You
keep
too.
you guys on and listen while I do everything I got. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
Nice meeting
that.
you, Crystal, and I
Nice
enjoyed the
meeting you. Good
story.
night. Take
Good
care.
night. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, we're missing.
Wait. Oh,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
I was like, wait, I didn't do anything. It's still
My teeth look yellow in this lighting.
Make sure that y'all can see this.
The
Oh my God,
lighting.
so cool. We've been on for 4 hours. Oh my goodness. This is the longest.
Really?
I've never been on for 4 hours. I've never been on for 4 hours. But it's so much fun.
Awesome. Yeah.
I'm having a
mean,
blast.
It's a juicy conversation today.
Yes, this is crazy. These are things that you can't explain.
No.
But I'm definitely gonna write some stuff for next week. But I have a feeling Anna's story is gonna be long too, so I'll be writing stuff
So the floor will be hers for like probably an hour.
for an hour.
That would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good because it gets annoying to me hearing my voice. So I'm like, I hope people don't find it annoying.
Yeah.
you have great soothing voice.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Let's see. Is there any more comments? No, there's no more comments. If anybody, I'm going to put my link. Don't forget to give a thumbs up. Thank you, Crystal. I'm going to share my link. If there's someone who has a story out there, if you want to come up,
We got space.
we got space. We got some time left because I know eventually everybody's going to want to do their thing after 4 hours. We'll stay here a little bit longer for whoever could. My link is in the chat. Feel free if you want to come up or if you don't want to be seen but you want to be heard, you can always shut the camera and talk on the mic. I had a lot of people show up though. I had Granny show up, Crystal, Anna. That was it, right? We had three other girls. We had a few people.
Yeah.
And I've never had this. Oh my God, this one's cool. I'm forever going to remember this one because I had so many people show up. I had you, Maria. I had Marisol. 5. Wow, this is incredible. I'm like a big,
It's a dope live chat, I have to say.
we like things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And Crystal, everyone came up. So yeah, come chat.
You know, speaking of kids, I mean, did you guys ever have dreams of your children before they even came along?
I don't think so.
That was me. I always have those every time I was pregnant, I knew I was pregnant.
Oh.
My kids came to me in my dream. Same sex and all.
Oh, wow.
Like,
That's interesting.
yeah.
I had a dream recently that I had twins, so I hope that's not like.
Oh, I love
Mm.
that. That would be great.
I mean, it would be good because I can get 2 kids out the way. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and so
saying?
you don't have to get
Like,
pregnant again.
that's it. Because I have one. He's 17. So
Yeah.
twins and that's it. Like,
Yeah, shut the factory.
oh my God.
No,
So-
I always said I wanted twin girls after my son because I always loved Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. So I think that'd be cool if you would have twins. At least if my friends have twins, somebody has twins. I think it's so cute.
Oh my God. I know
I
somebody.
wanted twins too, but I ended up having my last two 13 months apart, so they kind of like twins.
Yeah, that is.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
They're so
I'm-
close that they like do everything the same at that age. Like
They do everything. They're very close. They're almost like twins. I mean, they're like psychically connected. Those two and everything.
Yeah. So Candace said she knew the sex of all 3 of my kids before the doctors confirmed.
Wow.
How about you, Marisol? Did you know the sex of your babies before they came?
Pretty much, yeah. I was never wrong.
Did anybody ever do that fork trick where somebody puts a fork underneath a pillow and you sit and then it'll determine what the sex is?
No,
You never did that?
never heard of that.
One of my aunts did that.
I wanted a boy, but I was like, I just wanted a boy, and I felt like I was just praying for a boy, but I didn't mind if it was a boy or a girl, but I was really edging more for a boy, so I got the boy when I heard that. I was like, it's like confirmation when you go to the sonogram.
You wanted that so bad.
But if I had a girl, I would have been happy too, but I felt like I was just more made to have a son first also, I wish I had like a dream or something to kind of confirm. That would be so like interesting and bizarre at the same time. But
yeah,
that's
Maria wanted a baby forever. Like that was Maria's thing. She wanted a baby for years. Like she wanted her son. She called him in for years.
Yeah,
like, probably over a decade. She's been wanting a baby.
Yeah. Yeah,
she thought she couldn't have a baby, and then when we all found out, it was like, oh my God, your dream came true. It was like amazing, you know?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe when I saw the 2 lines. I was like, oh, I didn't even wait to tell my do a special nothing. I just called everybody. I was like, I don't. It doesn't have to be fluffy. I'm a very like whatever. I'm like, I'm pregnant. I'm gonna send you the text.
She was so excited. She was so excited. I was happy.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, just you know.
I was a teenager.
I think like I just was harboring like those nurturing mothering feelings since I was my late teenage years, early 20s, and then I just like I just want a baby, and eventually it came at my late 20s at 29. I got pregnant. So in my 30s, I got to be a mom.
That's awesome.
Good though. You enjoy
Good timing.
Yeah. It was a hell of a pregnancy though, but I don't want to get into that story. Another day, we'll talk about our pregnancies in another live.
Yeah, girl chat. That'll be girl chat. We'll probably do like what I'll do
Mine
is
was a horror story.
Yeah,
I've had one.
Yeah, so I'm afraid to ever get pregnant again after what I've been through in that pregnancy. But everybody's like, it's different every pregnancy, but it's just like, it traumatizes you. It's like, damn, it had to be that bad of a pregnancy,
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough because your hormones, you're all out of whack, and you're like things that you wouldn't even think of. You're like you think of and you do, and you're like. I feel sometimes like your subconscious brain is working and not even you're not even conscious of what you're doing.
Exactly. That's how it felt. Yeah. I felt like I was on my period for literally 40 weeks and like I think I was 40 weeks and 4 days pregnant. I felt like I couldn't even sleep. I had insomnia during my pregnancy. I was like, what the heck? I thought I'm supposed to enjoy this. And my sister would try to take me places to like make me happy and show me baby things. And I'm like, ew, I don't want to see that. I don't care about that. Like I was just I was cranky and lonely and just not myself. I'm usually I'm usually a very on my natural stuff. I'm usually a bubbly person. I see the good in everything, but in that pregnancy, I could not see the good in nothing. I was just like, I just want to go home. And then when I would be home alone, I would feel so lonely. And I'm like, I want to be with people. But when I was with people, I felt alone with them too. So I'm like, I felt like I was living in a hell basically during that pregnancy. The hormones really was like a lot.
Wow.
Yeah. But we'll get into that in another episode.
Yeah, my
When
second
you have
pregnancy was
thoughts, I
crazy.
can imagine the different like stages you went through in all those different times of your life.
Yeah.
That's
So I
God
have
bless
two
you,
pregnancies.
because
They were too much on my body because I was already in my late 30s. And I have chronic disease. I have lupus and fibromyalgia. And
wow.
those really, it took a toll on my body. I say I'm still in recovery from those two pregnancies.
Wow.
And I almost
yeah,
died on the table for both of them.
This is very hard on the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost
So being
passed on the
pregnant-
table. It was crazy.
Oh my God.
But the pregnancies were awesome. They were very healthy. I felt very good during the pregnancies. It was just after. It was during birth and after that I had a hard time.
Mm.
I felt like the pregnancy, I don't know, it prepares you for what your future is going to be with your child. Like, I don't know. Like, I felt like it was, but he came out a great baby. They used to people always ask me, oh, so does he kick you? You know, they ask you all these, and I'm like, I hated those questions too. And I'm like, no, he don't kick me. I don't know why. So I always had to get checked like for his heart because he was never moving in my belly. So, I had to always go to the doctor to get checked for that, and he was fine. He's just a lazy baby. He gets that from me.
My little child was like that.
Yeah, I never
I'm gonna
felt
get
him.
the clothes, okay, at a certain time.
I did feel him
At 8:35.
in my spinal cord. I did feel him sometimes, but I rarely ever felt him. It was like I don't even feel him. His pregnancy is not what I thought it would be, but yeah, I had to get his heart rate always checked at least once a week because I never felt him. So, they always was nervous about that. But he was just a lazy baby, and that's what they said when they saw the sonogram. He's always sleeping, but yeah, he was a good baby when he came out. Thank God. So those hormones just battered me.
Yeah.
You guys read the chat yet?
No.
Look, he's talking to himself.
We're ignoring you.
Terry said that she had a dream of a little girl with curly hair when I was pregnant, and it turned out to be a boy with straight hair. Laughing out loud.
Oh, that's cute.
My brother used to have backwards dreams.
They say that too. Kayla said, "Oh my God, my pregnancy was hard too." Terry said, "I hated being pregnant." Blue said, "We adopted 2 local children. Wanted a boy and a girl, but God had other plans. I raised 2 sons."
Oh, that's
so
cute.
sweet. That is so sweet, Blue.
That's awesome.
My husband and I raised 2 amazing souls. God bless you, Blue. That is so sweet. There's so much I don't know about pregnancy, Blue said. Rose, can you leave your address on my email, please? Okay, sure. I'm gonna. I know you emailed. Wait, you emailed me. I'm sorry. I've been so busy. I gotta email you back. Kathleen. And thank you again, Kathleen. You rock, girl, for that Ulta stuff. She's the bomb. Like, she's the bomb. Kathleen be hooking me up. Oh, Christian just whispered. He's like, I want to go see Maria.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, Chris. All right, fine.
Anytime. I told you we got to get together with the boys and go somewhere with them.
I'm going to have a burrito. So sorry, guys, if you see it. I ate half of it. I went to Electric Burrito in the city. Oh, man, it was so good.
Oh, okay. We'll have a little mukbang over here. I enjoy watching those videos, too.
I don't want to look creepy. Oh, Kathleen is going. Thank you so much. You stood here long, Kathleen. Have a good night.
Bye.
I'm glad that it's been fun. Thank you so much.
I can't see the chat, so I just have to follow whoever's reading.
Yeah, she's leaving.
Oh, okay.
That's what I feel so rude. Hey, baby. I see you. He's behaving so good.
Aw, cute.
My daughter.
Oh, sorry. She. Sorry. I couldn't
Yes.
see her. Sorry.
So,
She's being
no
so
problem.
good. She looks just like you.
Yeah, she does.
She's your little twin. Oh my God. And look at Jason. Come. Now you gotta come because all the babies.
Hey.
This is my big baby. Big
everybody.
baby. He
The
can't
Mom
come.
Club.
I can't hold him, but all the babies in the chat.
Jason,
I can't tell that to my kids. They'll climb on top of me. Even my oldest, 25 years old, come home.
Oh
He's
my
climbing
God.
on me.
Marisol, you look mad good for 25. I mean, to have a 25. Like, where did you have a 25 at?
Thank you. You look
I
amazing
remember
for
you
your
said
age. Talk about.
I want milk, but I don't want to drink half and half. No.
You don't want almond milk?
No.
That's what we have.
Because
here we go.
almond milk is left, but it kind of almost looks empty. It's like a little less.
So go. There's almond milk. Check under the. Hold on a second.
I have the AC on, and well, since we're all women here, since I'm on my womanhood, I'm like sweating under my boobies.
Word, it's hot. I gotta put my AC on.
My AC's
Hold on.
on. It's just the shirt is like thick. You know, like these t-shirts are a little thick, so that's why I'm sweating. I'm cleaning it with the paper towel. TMI, but
I'm putting my AC on but I don't want to like moon you guys because the AC is right behind me.
it's okay. We'll like that move. Jason, please, honey, don't touch that.
Oh,
All right, so we got the chat. We have Terry Hubby is making carne asada. Oh, that's what I have in my burrito.
Ooh, I'm jealous. All this Mexican.
Oh,
I think when you dream and you think it's about you, but it's really about someone else. Rose, your son looks just like you. I know, he's my little twin.
yes, he does.
Thank God he looks like me and not the father.
Yes, amen.
Martha, have you heard about taking a ring on a string, and if it goes in a circle as a girl? And yes, I've heard of that.
yes.
They had that on the
Yeah.
Roseanne show too.
Yeah.
They
I'm
did that back in the day.
If anybody wants to come up or chat, even if you want to talk, let's say you want to talk up here, but you don't want to show yourself, you could do that too. I'm going to put my...
Come on up. We got a seat for you.
I'm having so much fun.
Me too. I'm like, what can we talk about next?
I feel like I'm hanging out with so many people right now, like with everyone.
Yeah, and we're all in the comfort in our own home.
Comfortable.
Yes.
I have
and
my
we're
PJs
safe. God bless us. We're all safe and
And
moving
everybody's
in
so sweet
our own
too.
energy. Yeah. Jason.
Oh, Kathleen says she'll still hang.
Perfect.
Yay.
Jason, no, honey. Show me the candle. Where's Jesus? Get Jesus. He knows Jesus. Yes. You heard him? He said Jesus. Yes. You want to show them Jesus?
Is there any scary movies out? Any new ones?
Well, the last one was the last well, it's not the last, but the recent Conjuring that came out in last month, July.
Mhm.
It wasn't scary. Me and my friend, I watched it by myself the first time, and then the second time I watched it with my friend and her mom, and me and her mom were hysterically laughing. And
Okay.
two of the worst to watch from scary movie with. She's like, I mean, her like laughing.
I'll be back.
Sometimes I laugh too.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just so funny, like the way they, like, I don't know, the way they add things onto it.
Yeah.
That's the latest scary movie that I saw. Oh, did you see the new Space Jam? It's very good. You and Chris will love it.
I need to see that.
Oh, it's so good. LeBron James. I was like, nothing could beat the original Space Jam. And it didn't beat the original Space Jam, but it's a new era of Space Jam. And it was really, really good. I love it. I watched it twice also. So you got to catch up and see that. You and Chris, and maybe your hubby will love it too, because, it was like we're all kids at the time.
Yeah, we were all young when that.
Yeah.
I did see the Universal, what is it, with Harley Quinn and everybody? The Marvel thing?
I was watching that with my friend the other day, but it's very long. It's over 2 hours, so we didn't finish. We only watched an hour and we went to sleep because it was so long. So I had to finish watching it. But it's actually really cute, though. I like it. It's funny and interesting. There's a lot of storylines going on, though. I was kind of like...
I love Harley.
Me too. She's fun. She's like...
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, baby. She's literally in my...
She reminds me of Sarah Jessica Parker in Hocus Pocus. How she has that bubbly personality. Like, yeah, I love her. Remember when I had her calendar? Like, she was just like, she has like such a cute personality.
She's so cute. I love her.
She's so cute. Like, she's so bubbly.
Yeah.
But she reminds me, I can't think of her name in Hocus Pocus, but remember Hocus Pocus, Disney? Yeah. And Sarah Jessica Parker was the blonde one. She's like ditzy, but she's like, like she.
I love it. I love people that are not so serious and uptight. I love
that. Me too. It's just, they make it like so much more fun and make you come out of your shell as well. So good.
Oh, so Kathleen said no, but my mom's family used an egg on a string. I was more interested on how the egg stayed on the string.
Wow, that's
interesting.
Interesting. That's pretty scary. The egg would probably fall off the string. Hopefully it didn't, though.
So how did that work?
Oh, I want to show you Roseanne. I never call you that. It's weird that I called you your full name. Anyway, I got this cute stand from
Bath and Body Works?
Yeah. I like it because it has all the like full... Jason, come on.
That is so pretty. That reminds me of something Kathleen would have. Kathleen would have something like that. Design and entertaining, she would have something like that.
I love like the full, because they have fall decor and then they have Halloween decor.
Yeah.
And I just fell in love with the fall one.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's so cute. It's like I could put anything in here, really. Not only a candle, but I don't even want to put nothing. It's just so cute.
It's so cute.
I just got it for display.
I love it. It's so pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah. Kathleen has things like that, really pretty and glamour and elegant.
Mm-hmm.
She's so fabulous. She really is.
Oh, I love that. We always talk about this. Like, we both love to see other people aesthetic, like how they set up their home or their rooms. It's like
subscribe to her.
It brings you in another world, and I enjoy that.
You need to subscribe to Design and Entertaining.
You got to give me her name.
Really nice. Yeah. I'll
Jason.
I'll share her channel.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you on a text.
Yeah, because I can't see the chat.
Yeah, she's awesome. Like, her stuff is so elegant and she's so classy. She reminds me of like a vintage Hollywood. I don't know.
I love that.
She's beautiful and fabulous.
Our love for old Hollywood too. So I love seeing people that love old Hollywood like that too. I watch a lot of people that relive like the 1950s, a day in the 1950s. I love watching those. A day in the 1940s, a day in the Victorian era. I just love it. It's so, I don't know. It's just it brings me into that world, and it's just so, I love it. You have to watch those videos. If I come across one, I'll send it to you. It's so aesthetically like pleasing.
Yeah, I've seen it. The girl with the red hair, I think she has pink or red hair, and she lives a day in the. I've seen that one. Terry says this year all the Halloween is super cute. I love it. I have a spray. So many cute things. So many cute things.
Hold on. Jason, no, honey. Oh. Take this one. Now get down. Make sure the dogs don't get it.
They're very fun. Oh my God, let's talk about Hotel Cecil.
Cecil, oh, that is very deep and good. Well, it's not good. It's just the stories are interesting.
Mm-hmm. They were trying to say.
Here's how we start. It started from the early 1900s, 1990s.
They're trying to say that she was drugged up when that happened. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've seen that too.
I don't
I
know.
don't know. Well, she was on the. She has bipolar.
What's her name?
I can't think of her name off the top of my head in the moment. But there was a disease with her name too after she passed. What the heck is her name?
There was too many things.
Too many, like, yeah, the people that lived in the streets ended up getting the illness with her name.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, I can't look it up because I'm using my phone.
The Hotel Cecil, that's what you're going to talk about?
Yeah, in California, it's so many serial killers were in there, and the last like
Alyssa Lamb.
Alyssa, yeah, with an E, right?
Yeah.
Alyssa Lamb.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right,
and
the
then
girl with the elevator.
Yeah, so
Did you
Alyssa
guys
Lamb.
all watch the documentary?
Yes, I did on Netflix and on YouTube, and on people that did their own investigation, like, you know, their own stories. And yeah, hers is a mystery because her parents said she was on medication for her bipolar. So sometimes she would stop taking it and she would have hallucinations. So when they saw the video, they said, oh, that's how she would act around them. That's why they didn't investigate more, the parents. I would still investigate more. I don't care. Like, you know, how the heck does she get on the top of the roof in the water? Like, that's a lot of strength to pull that top off. Like, that is a lot of strength. So I don't feel like she did that all alone. I honestly don't feel like that.
Did you watch that, Marisol?
I have seen something about that investigation, yeah, with the girl.
Did you watch the documentary in the Netflix?
I don't honestly know if I did. I might have. I know about the story. I know I've seen stuff about it.
It was like in the beginning of this year that they had it in
Yeah, it might have been from that.
Yeah,
watching the
that was
documentary.
creepy. Watching the elevator scene.
Yeah, when she's like, it's so, and then she presses all the buttons, and it's like she's talking to somebody outside. It's very, very.
Yeah. Let me see if I
and
can
then
pull
people
it
were
up.
like questioning, and I was questioning too. Like, why weren't they showing the cameras that was in the hallway? They only show the cameras that was in the elevator. You know, like she had to have been. She could have been talking to herself and like having hallucinations.
I'm gonna put it on my phone. Let me see if you guys can see.
There it is. And that elevator is so little because I've seen people investigate in there as well. Paranormal investigators. They're reopening it too and putting a pool upstairs. I'm like, what? But they're opening it under another name. Jason, please, honey, no shredding paper.
That creeped me out right there.
It's like she was running from something or someone.
And she's hiding.
And the elevator's not closing either.
Right?
I'd be like, close.
That's creepy.
It's like she sees something.
Oh my goodness, that is so creepy.
No, you can't put chocolate on my bed. Yeah. And they said she did something with her feet too, but I don't. A clue.
Yeah.
And then she's coming back in.
Boy, boy, boy.
I don't know what to think of it, honestly.
Look, she touches.
All the bottom.
I can tell you that I deal with a neighbor who suffers from these kind of things.
Oh
And
God.
it's not fun.
No.
She's put holes in the walls because she hears things calling to her through the
Oh.
wall.
Wow. Look, her hands. That was creepy. Like she saw somebody there. It was weird.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm feeding my son cake. No, you can't do it yourself because I don't want chocolate on my bed, Jason.
She's doing like things with her hands. This was so creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Especially when you watch it by yourself, you know.
Yeah. And then she's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the elevator? Well, they give explanations that she must have put it on hold or something. Sorry. And then it finally closes.
Oh yeah, she left on the floor. Mm-hmm. We're all eating. I'm eating a Kit Kat.
That's so weird.
You like the Kit Kat?
I think that's it, right? Yeah, it just, and then it stays open more, like, and then closed. And that's it.
Wow.
So I watched the EVP for that, and she said in the EVP, there's a few of them, but one of them she said that, well, she said basically almost the same thing in both of them. If it's really like, you know, I believe in the EVP, but if it's really true, their EVP, you know. And she said that big man, like a chef, was following her, and
That's
she had to run away from him, and they were making fun of her, and that she got, you know,
That's
I
creepy.
don't want to say the words on YouTube, but you know, the K word.
Yeah.
Yeah,
KILL.
yeah, exactly.
I'll write it there.
So because I don't want the video to get monetized. But before I said the F word, I forgot I was. But
Well, they don't. I'm not monetized yet, so
okay.
yeah. But
I mean, like we're in elementary school. We can't curse or anything.
thanks,
Can't talk-
Kathleen.
It's so weird, you know.
Yeah, creepy.
But
I still find it creepy, even though in the Netflix series, I don't want to give it up for those who haven't seen it, but they try to explain everything.
yeah, and it's like 6 episodes, right?
Yeah, I feel.
Oh, really? I don't think
Yeah.
I feel that then.
Because the reason why they did it like that because they want to talk
Hello.
about like, when they first opened that hotel.
Yeah.
There was crimes. There was I can't think of his name right now. I'm very like my mind was like blank, but a lot of there was 2 serial killers known to be there.
A lot. Yeah, that guy that was like he was into the 6.
The Spanish looking guy, yeah.
That
And
was
then
creepy.
the white guy that did it with the string or something around the girl's necks, the shoestring or something. Because he was inspired by the other guy. They got to get better idols, like Bailey Sarian says. Like,
Creepy.
you know, yeah, it is creepy. Like, why would a serial killer be your idol? That's horrible.
People are creepy and crazy.
Yeah,
1 second.
it's like, oh, if he could do it, I could do it too. That's horrible to think like that. Cool. Oh, good. Oh, oh.
Are we all muted at the same time?
That's for me. So,
I didn't realize I was on
anybody
mute.
wrote in the chat?
So, design. Well, Kathleen says such cute kids. She says
Thank
it's about 69,
Thank you.
no humidity, and a wonderful ocean breeze. Oh, that's nice.
That's
Lou
nice.
said
I love
that's creepy. Kathleen said the new When a Stranger Calls.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very creepy stuff. So they're not gonna investigate. I guess they closed that. But there was
No,
a lot of
they're
things.
reopening the Cecil, but under another name. They're reopening the Cecil under another name, and they're putting a pool on top. It don't make sense. So I don't know why they want to still reopen it. But honestly, I feel that when they built that hotel, that there was already bad juju in the area, if you want to say so. And
Yeah.
people that did, like, I watched readings, and they said that there was like some spiritual, like there was like a church there before, and there was a lot of like witchy things, and then that they just built that hotel for people like that were working. It's not like a hotel like that we're used to going now. It was just like a hotel for people like that just needed to stop and get rest and then go the next day, like a motel basically, but it was just like called hotel or whatever. And yeah, so I don't know why I would if I like I don't know why they would want to reopen it. They should just tear it down. Like, why? You know,
Like
first
the
of all,
land is cursed.
yeah, the land is cursed. First of all, they're gonna reopen it. They should put the homeless people in there. I mean, even though it's haunted, but I mean, like they probably seen that already. So,
They live down the block. Yeah, they live like what, around the corner, down the block.
Yeah.
The homeless
That's
from there.
actually what it was. That's what they housed right before they closed it down.
Oh, she said I should pass by that hotel and take a picture. If I do, I'll share it on my IG.
Yes, I
Sherry's
see a lot of people.
crafts for you.
Yeah, do it, girl. Jason, please.
Oh, imagine you catch like orbs or ghosts or anything on the picture.
There's a guy that lives right across the street from the hotel, and he does live videos. Like, well, I don't know now, but he used to do every day after the Netflix show. It was so bizarre. And he was like, one time he saw someone jumping off, and he was like, "Oh my God, can I help you?" But the thing was, they were just reenacting something that happened in the hotel. And they were like, "No, we're doing this for a show." It was like a paranormal show. They're like,
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, so they used it. They did a whole thing on American Horror Story about the hotel as well, a whole season.
I found it to be a little boring that season. I don't
didn't
know.
see
It was. I did. I found it to be. As soon as I saw the whole situation, I was like, "Oh my God!" I'm telling you, that was American Horror. They did that, and then when I went to go look, I was like, "Oh yeah, they're like, it's affiliated with that. Like that's the hotel." I didn't even know, but yeah, it was kind of. I felt like that was kind of the weak season of American Horror, even though I love Lady Gaga, but I just felt like it was dragging. Kathleen says, I don't go to LA anymore. It's horrible. Yeah, when I went to Cali. I went to Hollywood. I didn't go to LA. Wait, is it? Oh my God, I sound like a ditz. I didn't pass by the hotel. I didn't go to the area. Los Angeles. Yeah, so that was kind of weak that season. Do you watch American Horror, Marisol?
No. I tried to watch the first season, but it couldn't hold my interest. Like horror stuff, I don't know. It doesn't interest me.
It doesn't do you?
No. I tried.
I like it, especially like around Halloween. I love to watch horror stuff and scary stuff. I keep missing it. I've been to LAX en route to Maui. Oh, yeah. If anyone goes, so I did see that Hotel Cecil. they had some guy was recording in one of the hotel rooms, and it was crazy because the door in the closet opened by itself.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, that is creepy. All the clothes is dry?
Yeah.
Okay. Super hot? Ready. So it was really, really crazy because he was going to each room and he could hear stuff. And I was like, oh, but what got me was when the door had opened, I was like, of the closet, I was like, wow. And there's no one in the closet. The room is small. So it's like, I don't know. It got me. I was creeped out. Yeah, you found it to be a good season. I don't know. I found it to be. It was dragging for me, the Hotel Cecil in America Horror. I noticed sometimes with America Horror, they do seem to drag a little bit. I only go to the Flower Mart or the Piñata place to get Mexican candy. Oh my god. Just folding laundry. Yeah.
I should be doing that.
Same. I should be washing laundry right now.
I feel like I've been doing laundry all week. Ugh.
Girl, I do laundry all week. No denying that.
It never
I do
ends.
laundry all week. Never
And
ends.
cleaning never ends either. Nobody told me about this when I was a child, that this was adulthood. I thought it was fun. It is fun for some things, but that part is like,
I don't want to grow up.
yeah, I like the responsibility, but not when it's back to back to back. But I'm like, oh, I need a break.
I just want to hit the lotto.
Yeah, right. Get a maid for
I
life.
want a maid, a chef, all that.
Yeah,
To be taken care of.
that would be wonderful.
Oh, yeah, so. Oh. So what series are you guys watching?
I watch mostly YouTube. I don't really watch TV like that, really, honestly.
You don't have to, like, at this point.
Exactly. I watch YouTube, and I've been watching Friends because it's a comfortable show that I'm used to watching. Am I watching anything else? Well, I watched This Is Us, but I haven't been keeping up because sometimes I don't want to be emotional. It's a very emotional show. You know, you have your emotional shows, your active shows, and
Whatever feeling.
yeah, a show for every feeling. You're scary.
Sometimes you don't want to see drama. Sometimes you don't want to be scared. You need that relaxation. So you need something zenful.
Yeah, I was watching the reality shows to catch up on the Atlanta Housewives, but they didn't put it on. I have cable, but I'd rather watch it on Hulu when it comes on Hulu, so I don't have to wait for commercials and stuff. So I've watched the last season before the recent season with what's her name, Portia, that got with the other girl's husband.
Oh, that was a scandal.
Yeah, I want to see how and why. You know,
scandalous. I was like
all I know from that is the gossip vlogs on YouTube, but not from my own watching experience. I had to wait till they put it up, so it's going to be interesting. I did see the what do you call that, the reunion on YouTube, because YouTube, you gotta be very careful because everything is copyright. So sometimes they put it, but it gets taken down right away. So you have to catch it right on time. And then sometimes I'll catch it, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta stop. And then I'm like, oh no. And then I'm like, it must have gotten taken down. And then the next second it is it's not there no more. And I'm like, I have to just wait.
We got some new comments. Hold on, Terry. What is the Mexican series you've been watching? Is it Hotel Cortez? That's the one. I like watching Mexican cartels and stuff like that. Okay, so Kathleen said, when I heard about that story, I saw the white they showed the water tank, and I told my husband they need to check that water tank. That's where she's at. And sure enough, that's where they found her.
Mm.
Wow, Kathleen is so gifted.
Yeah, that's amazing.
She feels things, and that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She's real gifted.
That is beautiful to have that gift.
Yeah, I was telling them, Kathleen, that they need to go follow you. The girls are gonna follow you because you're glam. You're so glam. Did you get to see, Kathleen? Maria was showing her Bath and Body Works candle holder. It reminded me of you. Terry says, but I love YouTube. Yes, Kathleen said yesterday afternoon I was laying down and I'm reading a book and I fell asleep and I had a dream that my son and daughter were younger and we were at a lawyer's office. Wow. Okay. And Terry said, El Señor de los Cielos and El Chema, or All About Narcos. El Chema. Okay. I got to take that. Is that on Netflix? Oh, Marisol's got lost. I don't blame her. Oh my God, we're getting close to 5 hours. Okay. What we'll do is when it gets to 5 hours, I'll give it a break.
Yeah.
And I'll give my laptop a break too. It's kind of on the old side. So, oh my God, we've been on. Thank you so much for everyone. Thank you, Maria, for coming on. I appreciate you, girl.
You're welcome. I'm surprised. I got motivated to come on. So.
I know, because it was getting
all the conversations was very good, very juicy.
Juicy, very juicy.
It's like having a nice juicy steak.
Let me guess. She's back on.
Okay, I got to get back on and talk. Sorry, instead of type. Okay.
Hey. Yeah, we're gonna get off in about 10 minutes. It'll be 5 hours.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh my God! Thank you, Marisol. Oh my God, Marisol put up with me for 5 hours.
That's amazing. Yes,
It's been awesome. It's been awesome.
Up on live for 5 hours. Yeah.
This is the longest live ever that I've ever had, and I had so many people join.
I feel like it's a good break. All that getting away from mom life, it felt good.
Yeah. I think we need to have girl time just to talk about anything that we can relate to, or just life in general. Just escape the norm. It's beautiful.
Oh my God. Just letting everyone know. The last 10 minutes, I'm going to put my link. If anyone would want to join and chat, you got 10 minutes left. If you don't want to show yourself in the video, you can just mute the camera, and just talk on the mic. And just make sure you mute your camera. Oh my God, this was cool. I'm going to remember this for forever.
Yeah. It's very it's touching to be in touch with other people in this way.
Yeah, you need it.
I'm thankful that they did make this type of stuff, you know. So it's wonderful. It
is. Like we can all be in different places, but yet at the same place.
That's cool. It feels like we are really together.
Like it's girls' night and we're all hanging out and talking.
Yeah, without all the extra work with dressing up and all that stuff.
Just cozy. Leave your pajamas and we're good.
Yeah. Comfort and class, like I say.
Yeah. So Friday, I'm going to be busy this week, so I'm not going to come on live. But maybe not this week, but the following week, I'll see if I do maybe more than one live. Maybe I could do 2 lives. But this week, I'm just going to come on live Friday. I got things going on this week, so I don't know how many videos I'll be putting up. Let me see what else. I have a giveaway going on.
Oh, yeah?
Those people, if anyone who's watching is interested.
What is the giveaway for?
It's three, because I reached 1,000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. I was like, oh, congrats. I texted you.
Yeah, thank you. Did I answer? I'm not sure if I answered back. I think I wrote about something else probably.
Yeah, I don't remember myself.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. Oh, do any of you girls know how to download YouTube videos, like to your camera roll? Nobody know how to do that. I want to download some of my old videos. That's
Like
I
okay.
don't know.
save
I
them?
realized recently it's not that easy to download videos anymore.
Yeah, it changed. The policy that they had changed in August. I came across this link that was showing that you were able to do it, but then in August it changed that you no longer could do that.
Wow, it must be something, at least maybe in YouTube Studio,
Oh, they're probably fixing
but I'm not sure.
something.
Yeah.
They spin.
Oh my goodness. This was cool. 5 hours. Nobody wants to come on. 5 more minutes. Let me write 5 minutes left.
Good timing for me. I used to get the kids gathered up to clean up. Because they sure made a mess today, let me tell you.
My son too.
Oh, Terry said, ladies, hubby needs me to make a green salsa to the carne asada tacos. Hopefully I can join next time. Thank you so much, Terry. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday. Anna from Only My Dreams is going to come on, and she got a story to share.
I need technology to put food through phones because I want some of this food.
I know, right?
Terry said, you guys are so much fun to talk to. Thank you, Terry. You're so fun
Thank
too.
you.
I appreciate you. So glad you were able to make it. And I hope you can make it on Friday. And enjoy those tacos. They sound good.
Yeah, I want some myself.
All right. Good night, Terry.
All we need is smell-o-vision and eat-o-vision. So we can share our food.
I made baked ziti today, but
Yum.
I'm not in the mood.
Yo, you know what happens when I cook and I'm done? I'm not in the mood to eat because you put in all that work that you just want to feed everybody, but you're not ready to eat right when it's done. I'm like, I'll eat when I'm ready because now I'm tired, you know?
No, you know what I do? I munch on the stuff before the lasagna or anything before I'm cooking. I start grabbing here and there and munching, and then I'm full.
Yeah.
And then they're like, why are you not eating?
Exactly.
But I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say that I've been grabbing and snacking on everything, especially mozzarella cheese. Oh, I love mozzarella cheese. You can't leave mozzarella cheese around me. I'm the worst.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah. I shred the cheese and then I start like grabbing and I'm like, oh wait, I took too much.
I'm a cheese lover, so any cheese I'll be like, yeah, it's so like you can't help it but eat it.
Oh my God. So in 4 minutes we'll be leaving. Anything you girls want to say?
Well, to the next one.
Oh, go ahead. You want to speak my own song?
No, I said looking forward to the next one. That's about it.
I just want to say that it's Sunday and it's the beginning of a new week. So I pray and hope that everybody has a great and wonderful week. And if you stumble across some bad things, just don't take it serious. Let it go and give it to God. And just stay positive and in your own loving, positive energy. And I pray you all the best.
Thank you. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you so much, Blue. Blue said it was nice seeing you all. Thank you so much, Blue.
It was nice having you, meeting you all.
Same. Hope you all come back next time.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell your friends.
A story from Kathleen. And I asked him, do you get a tidal wave? And I asked him, do you get tidal waves? I know I live 2 blocks from the ocean and there's never been a tidal wave here in Newport Beach, but when I woke up about the big earthquake yesterday, 7.2, oh my gosh.
Wow. Jason, I said
I know there was
no.
an earthquake. I know there was an earthquake in Haiti. A lot of people died in
Oh,
Haiti.
yeah. I saw the news on that. That's so
Oh,
sad.
God, are you guys aware what's going on over there in with the Taliban and all that?
Yes, I saw that too.
Oh my goodness, my
That's
heart breaks for those people.
Yeah, mine too.
They're getting beheaded and everything. It's
So
crazy.
sad.
Ah,
It breaks
you know
my
what? And the
heart.
troops didn't fight back over there. They just gave up. They're sending our troops, 5,000 troops, to go overseas.
Wow.
We gotta pray for the troops.
Yeah. My
My
nephew,
oldest, my
my
oldest
nephew
in the army right now.
Your who's
my
in the army?
nephew.
My oldest.
Your son?
Oh,
Did they send him out?
No, he hasn't spoken about that.
Prayers.
well,
So
my
hopefully-
nephew is in his last week of boot camp, and then
Oh, wow.
then they'll pick where he's gonna be stationed at. So yeah, prayers that he don't get called to go out there because it's scary. Like your son and my nephew, I don't think so because he'll be this is his last week before he graduates. So
He's gonna probably go in for training for a while before they send him anywhere.
yeah, well he did the boot camp since June, and this will be his last week. Then he'll get his certificate for graduating, and then they'll pick a place for him to be stationary to work. Well, we're hoping he stays in America because he could go to Hawaii, Japan. We don't want him to go to Japan because that's very far to go visit him, but he could have a phone now and like when they're on base and stuff. But we've been writing him letters and things like that, and thank God he's the only one, thank God, I mean, like out of his group, because they put them in groups when they're in boot camp, that didn't get hurt, thank God. But I feel bad the other kids got hurt. He was telling his mom in the letter that a lot of kids are in wheelchairs, so it sets them back from the graduation. If they want to stay, some people say that they don't want to do it after doing all that hard work. He really prepared himself. So we're just praying that he does well this last week before my sisters and my mom and everybody goes out there to see him graduate in California.
I don't know if
my son
is in Japan. I think is Samantha still in Japan? My cousin. I'm not on Facebook.
Oh, I don't have her on Facebook. No, I don't think so. From the last I see, you had to ask your mom.
Yeah, I'll ask my mom because I know she was in Japan.
I remember
she moved.
She was stationed in Japan because she was with her family and everything. So
Yeah,
it's good once you're like after the boot camp because it's like you could, you could be living naturally. So why you have 2 chairs out here?
Kathleen said we haven't had trick or treaters for 14 years. Wow. Why not, Kathleen? That's weird. Oh, it's been 5 hours, guys. Woo! Happy New Year's. Let me stop. Oh my God, I know all you girls. Well, especially Marisol. She's been rocking out for 5 hours. Hey. Marisol is she's the truth. So
everybody's coming to say bye.
Oh, bye.
That's the boy.
I see his mouth and his eyes. Thank you so much for everyone who has joined, who came in to see. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Thank you so much, Marisol. We appreciate you. Thank you, Maria. Thank you to everyone in the chat.
Thank you for having us, Rose.
All the girls, Terry.
Stay in touch, everybody.
Yes. We will be here next Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a story you will not want to miss. And if you're watching this, thank you so much. This has been the longest live I've had. You see something scary? They're like this.
Damn, you guys really been talking for 5 hours.
Yes, 5 hours. That's scary.
Bye-bye, everybody. God bless you. Have a good
night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Mm-hmm.